All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the stream. We are here with a sort of special iteration, I would say, of Vanguard Exiles, because today I'm going to be joined by my father, and I'm going to be teaching him how to play the game. Sort of have the confidence now that I can sort of talk to other people and teach other people. I've been playing the game enough that I can sort of figure out exactly how it should be done in a sort of abstract sense. Perhaps not a total sense. And we do have a new squad, but we'll probably talk about that later. Very interesting. Um, but yeah, so I'm just gonna get right in there, and we're gonna figure out how things are going. Let's see here. Where are you? There you are. How's it going today?
Hello.
Well, welcome back to the stream.
Thank you.
So, Vanguard Exiles, before the demo play you did yesterday, have you ever played an auto battler before? No? Maybe?
Uh, I seem to be getting multiple the audio streams, so
Multiple
I
audio
think I
streams.
know. Yeah, I think I know what I got to do.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay. All right. I took care of that.
The old
So
driver
the
problem,
question.
I'm sure.
Yep. So sorry about that. Repeat the question for me.
So before
I should know it. I
yesterday,
heard
when
it
you
four
when you
times.
when you played the Vanguard Exiles demo, have you ever played
Yes.
an auto battler before then?
No.
I see. So for the audience that's going to be watching, this is going to be the first auto battler he's ever played, and a lot of people that I've been coming into contact with and I've been talking with on the Discord, they're like all auto battler fanatics. So this should be kind of interesting, because apparently we're all like just sort of like moving around playing all the auto battlers. So it's going to be a fresh perspective,
Yes.
and we're gonna get used to the idea. I think a lot of people struggle initially with the concept that you don't get to control everything that all your units do.
Yeah.
Um,
That's.
it is a
Uh,
little bit to get used to, isn't it?
Absolutely, yes. But it's interesting, though. It
Yeah, for
lets you
sure.
sort of actually pay attention to the battle rather than get lost in the mechanics a little bit.
Right. Yeah, it's almost like you kind of have to be able to predict what you're going to do based off of the lack of control and what the enemy is going to do and where he's likely to go. It's kind of like you're playing like a game of poker almost. You're without seeing the person, because you're trying to bluff and counter bluff and also hope that the flow goes where you think it's going to go.
Yeah, that's what I noticed was there's definitely a lot of guesswork going on. At least for me, there was. Uh, trying to figure out, you know, where they're going to drop,
Yeah,
and
that's a lot of the game. Yeah.
that's it seems to be a lot of the game. Absolutely. A couple of times I got rolled over pretty quick because I didn't drop in the right places.
And it's a lot easier
But
versus like human beings, because human beings naturally want to go for things that have higher value, right? So you're
yes,
you're gonna have an easier time, generally speaking, versus human beings rather than AI, as far as like predicting where they're gonna go. I think on the whole, because the AIs don't seem to have much rhyme or reason in this game, but a human being is gonna want to go for the big zones.
right. Oh, well, thank you for telling me your strategy.
Yep. First tip of the day.
Uh, person.
So I'm going to invite you to a private
Oh,
match. This is the first time I've done it before, so hopefully this isn't weird.
accept. I accept it
Jackal joined.
against my
Nice.
better judgment.
Well, it's too late for that. You're in for a penny.
Yes, for sure.
So if you go over my squad and you hold the Alt key, you will see all of the dudes that I have available to me. And if I do that to yours, I will see the same.
Now, why are some of them yellow in their descriptions and some of them are white?
So the ones that are yellow are considered rares. Basically, they're harder to find, ostensibly more powerful units than the white units. That's not necessarily always the case. There are certainly very bad ones and very good ones. On the whole, it sort of depends.
So those are the ones you promised not to use against me for the first 2 hours, right?
I'm pretty sure that was not said. This squad's actually kind of
Darn it, I
funny.
knew I should have got.
The one that I have right now, it has an engineer in it. It's one of my rares, but the engineer's big thing is that he repairs mechanical units, and I have no mechanical units in this. So one of my rares is like legitimately useless to me. I didn't even know you could roll it. It's weird.
Yay! Big cheer for things you cannot use.
I mean, let's see. Is there another squad I have that's got less rares in it? No, I really have 4 or 5 rares in almost all of them. It's interesting that the first squad that you got has 0 rares in it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I don't. I think it's been a long time since I've seen one with 0 rares. It's not inherently a bad squad though, because the first phase of any game of Vanguard Exiles, it's essentially unlimited units versus unlimited units, which is the free ones that are at the top right of your squad. They cost 0 gold. At first you get a tray of 3 of them. It's randomized, but of course, if you have 2 hammer, 1 ranger, you're more likely to have hammers. And really, you have a pretty darn good squad as far as limiteds go. If I could choose, a tray of unlimiteds, it would probably be something like what you have. Maybe Ranger Hammer instead of Hammer Ranger, but you have like the 2 best unlimiteds as far as what you could roll.
Darn it. No, I got no excuses.
I mean, mostly that's like considering the early game, because I find that this game has 3 distinct phases, and so we'll talk about that more as we go through. And I don't know how advanced we want to go, but this isn't a bad starter squad, right? It has a lot of value in it.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the choices are choices you would probably take in like as a general rule. I think I would flip a few things in your squad if I had the opportunity to, but it is what it is. The thing is about it is, what I like in a squad is if I think that there's a unit that's like really strong, I'd like to have 3 or 4 of it, right? And the Berserker is one of those units that has always been pretty much a good buy if you can, when you're running blue-green, which is what you are running. Yours is a blue-green deck. We call it that because the faction combination, the color of the symbols, it's just sort of become like a community shorthand already. So this is blue-green. We've been actually testing this the last few days, this combination, so it's not bad. So I guess overall we'll just like get into it. I don't know, try and pick a squad that's not going to be like complete madness. I think this one's fine because possessed elf scout should trade not like terribly, but not like super insanely. Because it's possessed. Have you faced a possessed unit before?
Uh, I don't think so, but I've used them.
Okay. So basically what possessed does is they just roll one of your opponent's unlimiteds at random, and
Right.
their benefit to the randomness is they also get to heal by one each round. 9 times out of 10 the heal isn't really worth much, just because of the general attacks of most units tend to be more than a one heal. Sometimes it
Yeah.
does work out, sometimes it doesn't, but it's not the worst unit. But it has another weakness, which we'll probably talk about later. But I think this squad will at least trade okay into your squad, but won't like annihilate it. Um,
You got a purple green.
I have a what? Yes, purple green, exactly.
You have a purple green, yeah.
I do have purple green.
So
Yes.
you were testing blue green, you said, but today you're bringing out a purple green.
Yeah. So I have 4 squads. I have a green blue, a purple blue, a blue purple, and a purple green. If you were to step aside and play the AI up to difficulty 4, you'd have up to 4 squads you could use. But you know that's
Well, that was interesting.
yeah.
Sorry. Something you just said there was interesting. You said I think it was a blue purple and a purple blue.
Right.
So what's the difference between having one color before the other?
Okay, so that is a very important difference. It's kind of to do with mainly the unlimited selections. So when you have a primary faction, which is the first color, you get 2 of the unlimiteds of that faction, and each faction has 2 unlimiteds. And then you get 1 of whatever the secondary faction is.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Also, theoretically speaking, when you roll the limiteds, which is the basically the rest and the actions, you get more of whatever the primary faction is than you get of the secondary faction. So if you're like looking to grab a lot of a specific thing, and it's in the purple section, then you probably want to be a purple primary.
Right. How do you set the primary and the secondary?
So there isn't like a way to set it. Basically, when you go to replace a squad or roll a squad, it gives you a choice of, I think is it 3 or 4? It's fun. You'd think I would remember at this point. Either 3 or 4, like squads, and you can't see anything about them except for their name, the symbol that they use, and their 2 factions.
Oh, okay.
So it's like
All
a
right.
blind draw.
Right.
And
Okay.
the thing about some of these faction combinations is they're actually kind of balanced by their unlimiteds. Like I have this one squad that is like an absolute monster that destroys pretty much everything in the mid to late game, but its early game is so atrocious because it's a purple. It rolled a double acolyte, and the acolyte is the worst unlimited in the game. It loses 1v1s versus pretty much every single other unlimited, including a possessed mirror of itself. Yeah, it's really atrocious.
Okay.
So it's like the squad is like, don't lose so hard early that you can't like ramp up and murder them mid to late. So it's actually kind of interesting. So the unlimited choices are very much like a self, what's the word? Self balance on like the play style. Like certain factions are win late and certain factions are win early.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of like crazy things to consider when you play this game as far as like going into it very deeply, because there's so many unit combinations, and then there's faction combinations, and then there's consequences of faction combinations, like the fact that I have to have double acolyte, which it does feel bad, but it can feel better later on. But that's up to how well you play, right?
I guess.
So I will bring this squad. And as long as we don't both ready up in a turn, we can basically spend as much time as we want talking about things.
Ooh, okay.
So yeah, so we can go into the match and then just whenever you go to deploy, don't press the ready button, and then we can just talk about things if anything does come up that we want to talk about it.
All right, sounds good.
So I'm going to ready up. I'm going to bring Sergeant Elmon's Battle Wizards, my purple green.
And I have only one squad to choose from, so that makes it easy for me.
Yep, you do have a squad replacement. I do know you start with one as a newer player. So if for some reason you really hate this and you want to try something else, you can.
Oh, okay.
All right. So this is an interesting phase. At the beginning, generally speaking, when I play this game in general, what I like to do that is I like to consider the math of situations. So if you see this corridor that's like separating the 3 from the 4 zone,
Yeah.
that sort of like separates, in my mind, the left and the right, because it takes a unit one extra turn to get across this to sort of like influence and stop the cap and whatnot on the other zones, right?
Right.
Now there is an unlimited in the game that sort of mitigates that, called the Elf Scout, because he can move 2 in a turn. So if your opponent uses Elf Scouts, you kind of lose the value of these zones that delay people, like the corridors.
Yep.
But generally, you can sort of like think about how you want to fight for things, right? So if we think about the left as like 7 points and the right as 4 points, then you go, okay, well, I would like to get the 7 points, ideally, right?
Yes.
However,
There's 11 points.
if you have, like, let's say you're an Acolyte player and you know you're going up against a Hammer player and you know that every single 1v1 you're going to get into is a loss, you might be incentivized to mitigate this round. So instead of trying to capture any of the 7, you go all in on the 4 so that you can only lose by 3 points.
Okay.
So what faction you are and what unlimiteds you have access to and what your matchup is going to depend very heavily on what you do in the first few rounds. And the question you basically have to ask yourself is, are you trying to fight them or are you trying to avoid them?
Right.
So right now I rolled an Elf Scout and 2 Possessed. So I mainly got a mirror here. So what happens depends a lot on my luck. But you are Hammer Ranger. And so if I was Hammer Ranger, it becomes a bit of a different prospect here. Because Rangers have, range, right? And the Ranger power that I think you're going to find is that they could basically influence multiple zones as long as they're attached to each other. So when you're a Ranger player, you're actually thinking less about being in a zone and more about what point values you affect by where you place them, right?
Yes.
So a Ranger player could think about putting, like, let's say he puts his Rangers in the 3 zone. That means he can touch the 2 zones and the corridor, which makes him have influence on 7 points. Right?
Right.
If you put the Ranger in the corridor, you also have influence on 7 points. The major difference between those two is that if you put it in the 3, you can be harmed by whatever goes in the 3. So, generally speaking, unless you are trying to kill a Ranger, you don't generally offset at this stage, which is what I call playing into corridors.
Right.
So there's an argument for like...
If I put that...
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to say, if I put that Ranger in any of the 3 on the left, I'm going to be influencing 7 points.
That's true. However, having an extra body in the 3 means you're more likely to cap it. So let's say the opponent decides to
Fires and
put his 3 units in like the 4 and both 2s, right?
Yeah.
If you
Okay.
put a ranger in the 3 and he doesn't, then that means that your ranger will start to cap the 3 for free while also fighting everything that's in the other 2s by shooting them once a turn, right?
Yep.
So in general, if you think you have an advantage with like the rangers, you kind of play greedy at the beginning because they are so strong and they can actually affect so many different areas. So you could try and protect them and put them in the corridor, or you could try and use them to their strength and put them in whatever's most expensive that touches the most zones.
All right.
The thing about
And
putting them in the
you, knowing
corridors,
all
though,
of
is
that.
they'll never die.
Oh, really?
Not at this stage, because
But
there's no reason for me to do it, right?
corridors are contestable, yes?
They are, and I could totally deploy into a corridor and try and catch you, but at this stage of the game, which is what we're sort of like thinking about the context of, your opponent is almost never going to think about it that way, right? They're not going to think, "Oh, I had to put something here to catch the ranger," because they don't even know if you even rolled a ranger at this point. For all I know, you rolled 3 hammers.
Right. Right.
For me, this is the
Alright.
way I would deploy, based off of what I am, and we can only see what happens.
So should we start? Should I start deploying? Are we ready?
I'm ready to deploy.
Okay. So I don't hit ready until I deploy my dudes, right?
Yeah, don't hit ready until we're both ready. That way we don't start the timer on each other.
Okay.
Normally I would like figure out what I want to do, put everything down as fast as I can, and then hit the ready button because there's no benefit to giving my opponent more time. But, you know, this is an atmosphere of learning, not competition.
Yeah. For now, anyway.
For now. I am ready.
Maybe later. I'll be coming for you. All right. Well, I'm deployed.
All right.
Oh yes, I see. So I have a 30-second timer from the time you deploy.
Yeah.
All right. Or ready up, I guess.
Yeah, ready up. Yeah.
All right.
Now
we
this
get to see
is
what
the
each of
real
us did.
reveal. All right, so you did roll a ranger. Okay. This is an interesting choice. So you decided not to contest the 4, even though it's the most expensive zone in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is basically a mirror in the 3, so this becomes an initiative battle. And what I mean by that is whenever people are at the same speed, there's like a hidden roll to see who wins to go first, and then they go first, and then it basically matters a lot. So this 3 fight with the 4 people in it is basically a nice case study for a lot of the things that you're going to be running into. The first being that initiative, where if my ranger goes before your ranger, it can definitely mess up how things go. Especially if I go like, mainly it's the second round that matters for initiative, because you usually can't kill anybody the first round in a 1v1, or it depends entirely on the second factor, which I'll talk about after initiative. But it can still matter very much in the first round. Mm-hmm. The second factor that messes with this fight is what I call a double up. So these guys pick their targets basically randomly, right? And so if my hammer, which is my dude with my dwarf, and my ranger both decide to attack your ranger this round, your ranger dies, and he doesn't get to contribute
Yes.
to the second round, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And vice versa, same thing can happen to your ranger.
Exactly. And that is like the part where combats start to swing is when you get lucky on targeting and like someone that could deal damage next round doesn't get the chance to.
Okay, all right. So everybody that survives the skirmish is available to you in the next skirmish?
Correct. Except for a few zone shenanigans that could happen. But
Right.
we'll if we run into that zone, we'll explain it as we goes.
Okay.
The third factor that can change this fight is both of our rangers have evade, and it's a 10% chance. If you ever want to know anything about a unit, if you hover over it and hold Alt, it will tell you all of the rules and stats and whatnot about it that you need to know.
Okay. So attack 3 means it does 3 damage?
Correct.
Or okay. Okay.
And yeah, so both of our rangers have a 10% chance to just evade whatever attack it goes to hit them, and the damage doesn't happen.
Right.
Elsewhere, because you have your fella in the 2 up there, this is guaranteed. You're going to get that 2 points. He's by himself. Nobody can move into there to stop the cap in time because these guys are going to be fighting. And then same thing with my Elf Scout with the 4. I basically at this stage, it is 4-2, right?
Yep.
What happens after that is going to be a little different. The movement decision tree of the director, which is the guy, the hidden AI guy that decides what each of our units do after we press ready, has a certain logic to it, but it also has a lot of RNG to it. So your hammer that's up here in the 2 zone, when he captures that zone, there's an equal chance he goes to the left to that empty zone that nobody's in, as there is a chance of him going down and helping the fight in the 3.
I was hoping he was going to go to the empty 2.
Right. And I think a lot of people would because points are points, right?
Yes.
However, it's a 50-50 chance.
Right.
With my Elf
Now
Scout, it's a 100% chance that he's going to go to the combat, and he's going to do it in 1 turn because he has 2 moves. So he's going to go across the corridor and into that 3 in 1 round.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so the question now becomes, does your guy go down and help, or does he go left and cap? And if he goes left and cap, do I win this combat down here fast enough to move left and stop your cap?
No way, man.
No way. Maybe. We'll see, I guess.
My guys are hardened, okay?
It takes 2 turns to capture a normal zone, and there are certain zones that are special zones that take 3 turns to cap.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah. All right. I'm ready to see how this shakes out. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. You got a double up. That's huge.
My
Oh,
God.
I got a dodge. Actually, sorry, I'll slow this down because you're... So the reason why I won that fight is because I dodged, and then my first strike guy killed your first strike guy. Because my whatchamacallit, my Elf Scout also has a 10% chance to evade.
So did your guy evade?
Yeah, he evaded.
Oh, man.
Basically, him walking into that zone at the end was huge. Because if he didn't, then your guy would have immediately killed the dwarf. Because he was only 3-1, and he had the ability to go first. So it would have been like an absolute murder. But because my Elf Scout walked in, he made it so that he could be targeted. And the other guy decided to target him, and then he dodged. So it was quite a couple little bit of rolls there that went in your disadvantage.
That's it. I quit.
Now, at this stage, this is your first barracks, and I'll just explain like one sort of concept that's kind of been proven to me over and over and over and over again in this game. Is that there's three things you can pick here, right?
Yeah.
Is one of them an action?
Yes.
Okay. Is it the non-free one?
Yes.
Okay. So, taking an action is actually a weirdly dubious value proposition because if you take that action, you do not get a fighter. You don't get a body. So, you lose a guy that can cap, you lose a guy that can stop a cap, you lose a guy that can soak hits in a combat, and you lose a guy that can deal damage in a combat. So, picking an action is a very deliberate and measured choice.
I don't know enough to make that. I mean, do you know what the offer is? Is it always the same? Like the action I'm being offered?
No, it you don't know what it is. It just has a chance to be anything in your squad. So I know because I can look at your squad that you are talking about either bounty, command post, meat hall, ruin, or scout drone.
Okay, so I got command post.
So command post is a decent action, but you got to ask yourself: is it worth losing a body for the rest of the game? You can use the command post every round too, although it requires sovereignty, which means you actually have to have captured a zone in the last combat to be able to use it in the next one.
Okay.
So it does have its own little limitation here.
And what's for VP? What VP are?
So VP
points?
are victory points. It's the points that we're racing to 80 to get. So every single time we capture a zone, we get its value in VP.
Right.
And the first one of us to get 80 of those wins.
Okay. So if I use command post and win that zone, I get an extra 4 VP.
Correct.
If I understand this.
It is a good action.
I see what you mean. I'm beginning to see what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
However, when I played the demo,
Yes.
I did take a few of these actions early on and regretted it later when I was outnumbered in almost every zone because the AI took only bodies.
Right? See, that makes a lot of sense because that's basically the natural sort of progression of it. When you take an action, you kind of like need to have a very distinct plan for it for the rest of the game. Or you got to look at your, like, let's say this is like 4 skirmishes later than now, and you or I are up like 40 to 10.
Right.
You can sort of go, okay, I can start taking these actions in because I'm already winning the board. I can sacrifice that body for the value this action brings to me. You know, those kind of things, especially when we get to the mid game and we start talking about the concept of carryover. That will then again become like a kind of thing to take an action. Taking an action this early, as in the second skirmish, it's a real tough decision. It would probably 9 times out of 10 be bad for you.
Yeah. And it cost me gold, which I can use to buy something like a turret later on.
Yes, true. Like a turret. That was weirdly specific.
Well, it's one of the 3 things on my screen.
I figured as much. That's random. Out of the void turret.
Which has a cost of 3.
It sure does.
I only have 1, so maybe I'll get more gold the next round.
Maybe.
All right, so I think I'm going to take the body. I'll tell you what it is. You probably know anyway.
It's either a ranger or a hammer. I will take the possessed, even though in a normal game I think I would take my middle choice.
We want to make this a little more interesting, as far as like the different situations that can happen. This guy, although I will lock him, is just too strong for right now for what we're talking about. Locking, by the way,
locking thing?
that is an interesting mechanic. I would suggest to do it sparingly, because when you lock something, you're locking one of your only 2 rerolls of things.
So what is it? What does it mean to lock somebody?
So basically, it's when a dude shows up in your barracks, and you want them to show up in your barracks next round. Like you can't take them for some reason. Like let's say you've got 2 gold and the unit is 3 gold, but you really want it. You lock it and it'll be there next turn because you'll have a 3rd gold.
Okay.
Another thing that's happened to me that I can say is definitely of relevance is like, let's say you've got 5 gold and like 2 units pop up and they're both really good, but you can only take 1 in any barracks. So you would lock the one you're not going to take, and then you would take the other one, kind of a thing.
Yeah, okay.
As far as economy goes, everyone gets a coin at the end of every skirmish. And there are units and zones that can give you money. And for example, in this skirmish, a new zone popped up, and you'll see there's like a coin symbol on the right side of it.
Yep.
And so basically, player that captures the zone will gain 1 extra gold.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that's what we call an econo zone.
In there.
Everybody you have in there?
In that one zone, so I get the 1 gold, and you can have the other points.
I mean, that is one way of doing it.
Just kidding.
I've seen
still a very good way.
I've seen actual real players do that.
Oh, really?
I've seen human beings go all in on an economy zone, and I can only assume it's because they have a unit they've locked that they know is worth 3 gold, and they think to themselves, if I just win that zone, I'll have 3 gold at the end of the skirmish, and I can grab that guy.
Right. So maybe it's early on in the match.
Yeah, like something like that. Maybe like I would have to be in their shoes to know exactly what happened there, but generally speaking, yeah, if you go all in on the 4, you're pretty much guaranteeing the enemy to get 11 points, and 11v4 is not good.
No, that doesn't sound good.
But I will talk about what I call flexing at this very juncture, because I think it's going to be important, because I intend to do it. Spoiler. So what I like to do, and this is flexing, okay, this is the concept, is so you know how rangers they shoot first, and they will only move if there's nobody to shoot?
Yep.
If you put a melee unit in a corridor, right?
Mm-hmm.
What will that do?
One of 2 things: nothing, or he battles the ranger, won't let him go his normal 2 moves.
Okay, let's assume there's no ranger there, and we do the nothing.
Okay.
What will that that melee unit do on the first turn that he has access to?
And he's in a corridor, right?
Yep.
In the absence of hard data,
right? Mm-hmm.
I assume randomly. I assume he just stays there.
Nah, he doesn't stay there.
He doesn't go anywhere.
What he does in a corridor is he will roll and pick one of the 2 zones he's attached to and move there.
That was my second choice.
So flexing is basically a deployment version of let Jesus take the wheel, where you're saying like these 2 are both useful to me, but I don't really care which one I take. So I'm going to let the AI decide which one I move into.
Right.
At the very base level, it's not super amazing of a tactic, but There are units in this game that have a special rule called focused, which means they will always go after enemies if they're alive, and then cap only when the entire enemy force is dead.
Ugh.
So if you could put
Oh.
a focused unit in a corridor between two zones, what will the focused unit do?
Hmm. Will he attack both of the zones he's connected to?
Well, I don't think there's any focused ranged unit. Maybe there is, but I think they're all melee units.
Then he will. Then I assume he's going to move to the zone that has the most enemies.
Or just any enemies. It becomes a coin
Oh,
flip
so, okay.
if it becomes a coin flip if there are enemies in both zones.
Okay, but if not, then he goes to whatever zone still has standing enemies.
Right, exactly. So let's take a look at the case study of this map right now. So there's a 4 and then a 4 with a gold and then a corridor between them. If I put a focused unit there, I don't have one, but let's say I did. They're quite common actually.
Mhm.
Then I would be able to sort of hedge my bets against your deployment. So if you decided to put enemies in one of those 4 zones but not the other, then my winged horror or whatever focus unit I have would move into the zone with the enemies and contest it. I don't have to contest the zone you didn't put enemies into because you're not going to cap it.
Yeah. Right.
So that's what I call flexing, where you're sort of like going, I don't know where he's going to deploy, but I can sort of help myself by doing it like this.
Right. Oh, that's clever.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Now you could
Hope
do
I
that with a
remember that one.
non-focused unit. It's just not as good.
Right. It's not as good because the non-focused unit has to be told to go in which way to go, or no?
No, it's just
like
completely
it's a
random.
coin flip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a coin flip. No.
It doesn't matter if there's enemies in one zone or not. He will just decide to go whichever way he goes.
Right. All right. Time to deploy some people.
All right. I have deployed.
Oh, you have deploy.
Yep. Do you even have a focus unit? Let me look at your list. You do. You have one focused unit in your squad. It's the Talon unit. He's actually super strong. He is 4 gold, if I recall correctly. Though he's very expensive, but he is super strong.
I don't have him yet.
No. The potentiality. I'm not 100% sure, but I know the first unlock for the second squad is finish any game. I don't know if a private game actually counts. So you might have a second squad after this game. You might not.
I did get some sort of a what do they call it? An achievement for finishing my first battle. So,
Really?
all right, I'm ready. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, you might have a second squad already then.
Oh, cool.
I am ready.
I'm ready. All right. Let's. This is gonna be interesting.
Oh, I see. Okay. So now these guys are in the same corridor. They will fight.
Okay. Good.
And this becomes one of those fights where one thing has to happen for me to win, and it's a low chance, and if it doesn't happen, you win. If I
Sounds
evade...
good already.
Yeah, if I evade,
Oh.
I win.
Oh.
Yeah. If I don't, I lose.
Right.
But okay, hold a second. That was a
Well,
little bit of a. The ranger does have a chance of shooting the guy in the corridor, which would make me win without an evade. As far as the ranger that you have by itself, he's dead. Unless he, I mean, he's definitely dead, but he might get some value by evading. So this is an
yeah,
interesting combat.
he's definitely, yeah. In the number 3 zone, he's definitely dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. He would have to evade and then double into the other ranger to even like get anything done, really. He has to do a lot of things. He has to win initiative, he has to evade, and he has to, yeah. I guess he has to evade and then win initiative. The first round, it doesn't really matter. He's going to take those hits. All right, are you ready to see how this goes?
Yep.
I have put it to 0.5 speed now so that we can see it in slow motion.
Oh, good. Thank you.
All right, so initiative has been determined. I'm going first there. No evade. He tried. And he's just dead. I always go first there because I have first strike. I don't know if that's good for you or bad for you, honestly. Because you're going to get that 4. So it looks like I'm going to get 5. I don't know where you guys are going to go, though. Oh, they both went down. Okay.
That's what I was hoping.
Yeah.
My strategy was to hopefully get the 8 and leave you the 7.
I think that's what's going to end up happening. But yeah, you definitely let a coin flip decide your fate there.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's better to be
There
lucky.
seems to be a lot. Seems to be a lot of that. Yeah, it's true. It's better to be lucky. Oh, okay. What's this dude?
Sorry.
Mead Hall. It's an action. Dwarf.
That works on everybody's doors, by the way. Not that I have any.
Oh. You mean
I
even
have
yours?
Yep.
Well, that sucks.
A lot of the actions have this random downside choice where they also work on everybody, including the damage actions and things like that. Not too sure why, but that is the decision that has been made. They already have terrible value as it is, to be honest.
All right.
Alrighty.
Dun, 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 dun,
Dun, dun, dun, dun. All right. This is the first decay. This is interesting. All right. Now we get to talk about zones of influence. Basically, when
Dun,
you get a
dun,
decay
dun.
like this, because now the units cannot go right to the one zone on the right or left on the one zone on the left, everybody becomes isolated and they fight for what they have, right?
Right.
This is when the value of zones of influence matters massively. And the way I consider it is if you put everything into one of these zones, right? And you let the enemy take everything on the non-connected, do you win the round?
Right.
So right now, the right zone has 10 points, and the left zone has 7 points. So if you go all in on the right, you will win 10-7 if you win it every time. As of right now. Of course, the map will change every skirmish, but... Now, also, interestingly enough, the 2 zone that popped up on the right is a bear zone. Basically, what that means is a neutral bear shows up in this zone and will attack basically anybody in it at random. But
as bears do.
as bears do, if you capture this zone, the bear that spawns the next round will be on your side and will only attack the enemy.
And how good is this bear?
He's a 4/9, so he's pretty good.
So where do I buy my jars of honey?
Unfortunately, the only way to entice him to your side is to brutally murder him the first time.
That's not much of an enticement, but okay.
Yep, I mean, that's just the way it is, I guess. I don't know.
Enticing him to leave the game, really. But okay.
This is where, like, the cat-mouse strategy of the game begins.
Yeah.
Because,
Because you would think that everyone's going to go for the 10 points.
right. You're right. You would think, although, I mean,
You would think,
I've seen some opponents do some really questionable things. But anyways,
and you will today, but
but it actually is kind of interesting, right? So the ultimate, like, highest potential of this particular type of a map is to guess what your opponent is going to do and appropriately respond to it, right? And you also
Yes.
kind of have to gauge relative strengths, right? Because if I could
I got to know what
gamble-
you're doing.
What's that?
I got to know what your units are and what they do.
You got to at least predict it, yeah.
Oh man.
Like, for
more
example-
remembering stuff.
For example, here's a good little thing right here, right?
Yep.
We have played 2 skirmishes, right?
Yes.
How much gold do you have?
Two.
2, right? Which means you have gotten a gold at the end of every skirmish, and you haven't spent any.
That's true.
Now, how much gold do I have?
You have 1.
Which tells you something, doesn't it?
Yes, you spent a gold.
That's correct.
So
I
you have
spent a gold.
Dude. Yes.
So if you hover over my name and hold the Alt key, my squad will show up. If you know the gold value of every single person in this squad, you will be able to guess what I might have bought with that 1 gold based off of that information. Helps with the prediction. Unfortunately for you, there's a lot, and I mean a lot of 1 golds in this list. Creepy Librarian, Healer, Screaming Spawn, Spinning Cobra, Winged Horror. These are all 1 golds.
Yeah. And I don't know what any of them do.
Right. But as you go along, it becomes easier and easier to predict based off of the information, because it does tell you that I spent money. So you can guess
Right.
at least the group of things that you might be facing.
Right. I have a question.
Yeah, absolutely.
If I put a ranger in zone 3 on the left,
Right?
will he still be able to shoot at zone 4 on the right?
No,
Or the
because it's not
4.1.
adjacent. The decay, it counts as as the adjacent.
Yeah, okay. I figured as much, but I thought I'd ask.
That's not consistent across mechanics, though. I will warn you now. There is I don't know if they're fixing it. I can't remember if they said they were going to change it or not. But right now, there's a zone that doubles the victory points of adjacent zones. And it does not consider corridors as adjacent. So if the 3 zone was the double, it would make the 4 across an 8. So that's not always consistent, but it is with units.
Okay.
However, the turret that you may or may not ever get does have a range of 2, which means it will be able to fire in the 4 zone from the 3, because it is 2 range.
Well, does it consider the degenerated zone corridor at all in that calculation?
It does, yeah.
So my ranger fires 2, but it has to be adjacent, is what you're telling me. But the
Your
turret
ranger
does
fires
not have to
range
be
1.
range 1? Oh, I thought he went. Oh, he moves 2. Okay, never mind. He fires into the adjacent ones, but he moves 2. Is that right?
Does the ranger
Or
have double
I mucked
movement?
it up.
I think only the elf scout has double movement.
Oh no, he only moves 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Strike that from the record.
No worries.
Remove that from the transcript.
So
All right.
this becomes an interesting situation because the absolute high ceiling you can get here is win the zones with the most value, while also putting like one unit in this group of 7 over here, and hoping that he doesn't do that flex, right?
Yeah.
It's a little early for that, though, I must admit. Me being me, I could tell you right now, I'm going to play to the math, which means I'm going to deploy entirely to the right.
What would you tell me that for?
Maybe I'm lying to you.
Oh, it could be a fake out. All right.
Yeah. This is why I used to love the game Netrunner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially when me and my best friend used to play. Sometimes I would say the truth to him, and sometimes I would say complete falsehoods to him. And the conversation was like an attempt to try and sway whether or not they were going to do something or not. Netrunner was kind of like super advanced nerdy poker in some ways. It was a fun game. I am already, by the way, I have finished deploying.
You definitely psyched me out with that announcement.
My apologies.
I don't I don't know. Now I don't know if I can trust it.
That's the beauty of it. You're basically back to square one. It's like I didn't say anything at all.
Yeah, pretty much. I already figured that you were going to one of the two things.
Right.
I'm right where I started. You're right. All right. Well. All right. Well. Here we go. Whatever. Whatever happens.
Yep.
That was next skirmish.
Ooh, wow. We put a very similar strategy here. Oh, wait. You did buy somebody. I guess there was 3 skirmishes. I miscounted. Because an axe is worth of money. Oh, okay. Oh, because you got the coin. I forgot about the coin. Yes. That should have tipped me off that you bought something. You should be at 3. Okay.
So you bought 2 somebodies then.
No, I didn't get the coin. You captured the
Oh.
4 zone.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh God, this doesn't look good.
Depends. I think this depends largely on who the bear attacks.
He's
Honestly.
looking at me. He's definitely looking at me.
I mean, you get all the points over on the left because you did flex. Question is, can you win? I guess we'll find out.
Well, I need just one of these 4 zones.
Yeah, to win the math. Exactly.
To win the math, yeah. Well, I'm ready.
Oh, they split.
Oh, that's interesting.
Uh-huh. Okay, I help you out by hitting the bear. I think that was actually bad for us because I don't think they're gonna do that in return. Oh, but I helped you out, helped myself out there. Ooh, bear attacks me.
But then I attacked the bear.
Well, you attack both because the axe attacks both.
Right.
And then I attack the bear, which gives you capping capabilities. So you're winning the math quite heavily right now. But the ranger should kill the axe. So I should be fine here. It then becomes a second combat.
I'm pretty much dead.
All right, all right. Now we basically get the same scenario from different sides.
Uh-oh.
I think barring evades, I win the bear zone. 'Cause you're gonna kill my hammer, and then one of us is gonna move into the zone, and we're gonna have an attack. And you're at 3-1, and I'm at 3-4. So here's your evade.
Evade!
Nope.
Ah. Darn it. So you get a bear.
But you won 11-6, but I do get the bear. So I
Yeah.
get an extra man on my side.
For the rest of eternity.
Well, if you capture the zone, the bear goes to your side.
Oh, okay, so this is a chance to flip him. Oh,
Correct.
interesting. Oh no, this is interesting. Here's a new action called Ruin. What is that?
Ruin destroys a zone so that it's worth 0 victory points.
Oh, now that's a very interesting thing.
And you could use that every turn. So it basically you can change which zone you destroy.
That seems very interesting. And then I got another one called a Berserker. I can buy.
Yes, he's very good.
It's a bonus attack each time kills an enemy. Oh.
I almost
has
timed
4
you out
attacks
accidentally.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I'll lock that. I could buy both, but
You can only pick one, but you can lock it to buy it next
okay.
time.
Yes, right. I did lock. I did lock it. All right.
Out of curiosity, which one did you lock?
I locked Ruin.
Okay, that's fair.
It's fascinating to me. I like that concept.
It is very good. It's one of the few actions that I actually will take in the mid game.
Yeah. Oh, more money, huh?
Yeah, it's a 2-zone. Ruins.
Five, 7, 9 versus 10 now.
9 versus 10.
Hmm.
An interesting situation now. As the strengths of arms or the perceived strengths of arms start to shift.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to remember. I think that 2 ruin one that's worth a coin. I think that one's worth? Sorry, it takes 3 turns to capture, but I'm not 100% sure. Trying to remember. They're all starting to blend together in my memory. It's possible that one takes 3 turns to capture.
Yeah. Okay.
In case that means anything to you at this stage.
It does a little. All right, I'm ready.
All right, I am as well. Interesting. So I put a Forbidden Gate down, which has a 50% chance each turn of summoning a Star Hound. Which is
Oh,
a
did you now?
2/4, I believe? Yeah, 2/4, I think. I did. Yes, I did.
How dare you?
Sorry. All right. Not too much to talk about here, just a lot of combats that need to resolve. Looks like at least a guaranteed 2 for you, and looks like a guaranteed 2 for me. Ooh, okay. That's bad. Oh, and a guaranteed 4. Sorry, I forgot about that guy.
Oh man, that bear has a lot of health.
He sure does. Okay. No Starhounds. Sad.
Yay!
Oh, he finally showed. Oh, he's a 4/2. Okay. These combats don't mean anything in the bottom right. The only reason they happen is because you haven't captured the top left.
Okay.
Sometimes that happens. Unless you get into situations with carryover, these kind of things don't matter. Oh. Hold, basically. Alright. Alright. Well played, sir.
Thank you.
Like,
Of course, if you had had your hound.
yes, it would have interdicted, and then I would have got 4 more points. It would have been 32 versus 30. But it's a coin flip.
Yep.
You've got 4 gold now.
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see how far that goes down.
I'm going to run in there and put a piece of tape over your screen that you can't see.
No. That goes down to 0. I'm going to be terrified, though, because I know exactly what it's going to be. There's only one thing in your entire squad worth 4 gold. And it's very scary.
I'm trying to decide whether to save it up or not.
That is one of the other big questions of the game, really.
I haven't even seen this. These things that come up for purchase. Is it random?
Yes, I believe so. There's waitings,
Okay.
I believe. And I think there's a couple of role rules, like I think you can't get 2 actions in a single barracks. But beyond that, I don't really know. They seem to be fairly random.
chosen.
Alrighty. Okay, so the two new zones are very interesting. So the 4 over there on the extreme left,
Yeah.
this is the torture chamber. It's what I call the cooldown zone. Basically, everybody that dies in this zone can't be played in the next skirmish.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And then what's this one that looks like a labyrinth? Oh, it is a labyrinth.
Yeah, so that one up there, it's a labyrinth. Basically, you if you try to leave, there's a coin flip whether or not you even can.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Why did the developers make it so that in order to move the map around, you have to press space bar as well as hold the left button down?
Oh,
Like
if you
every
just hold
other game?
the right button down, it lets you do it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know you could do it that way. Oh, it's just the space bar. Oh, okay. That's an alternate.
Hold the space bar, yeah.
Or you can just right click. Either or works.
Okay. When I did the demo, it came up and said, to do that, to move the map around, do space bar, right click. I'm like, what? Why the extra
Space
step?
bar or right click.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Did I misread that?
I didn't know spacebar was even an option. I guess I'm just ignoring the tips on the left side. I can see how you could
No, it's like
consider that.
space. Wait, it didn't say or. It says space
A
slash.
Yeah. That is an or, generally.
That's an or?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Oh, God. Okay. No. I gotta think about this one.
All right. Well, you spent gold, I see.
Yes.
2. So a turret? No, it's not. Sorry, turrets are 3. A 2 would be a champion or kin of the atom, or perhaps a action. But I think all your actions are 1 or 0s. So I'm probably fighting a champion or a kin of the atom here. I think a champion is 2. So what's the game plan?
That's a very good question.
There's a definitive math imbalance now.
Yes.
With that last decay, the right wing became almost useless.
Almost a backwater.
Yep. Where units like the Gibbering
All right.
Malice get their value. Because they're wild, they attack anybody, but they'll still cap. Alright,
Right.
see how it rolls. Okay. Use your hammer. Okay. Still went with the split. Alright, so I did this. This is a tactic that I vouch a heck of a lot honestly. I don't know whether or not other people like it or not. I call this guerrilla mode, where you go, okay, my opponent is tending to bunch up and I'm behind. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put one unit in as many zones as I can and hope that he doesn't put any units in these zones and I get free points. And then the combats last just long enough for all those units to sort of pile in.
Mm-hmm.
This is a
Yeah, I can see
non-ranger
that.
squad tactic. Ranger squads would play very differently than this.
Yes, I
But
guess so.
It appears I'm getting more rangers off my possess rolls than you are on your normal rolls, so it goes in my favor.
Yeah.
2 berserkers. Interesting. That's gonna be a problem. Whether or not your axe gets anything is probably going to be based off of my Forbidden Gates value. If it actually triggers, we should be fine. If it doesn't, we shouldn't. All right. Some first strikes and targeting that matter a lot here. We will see how it goes. Very often, it's the X factor is whether or not rangers shoot who you want them to shoot.
Yeah, I noticed that already.
Yeah.
We need to pay them more.
Yep. And there is also the dodge chance as well. All right, there goes that concept. I'm going to shoot your ranger. If we double up... Ooh, that's bad for me. Okay. Well, that's on cooldown. Oh, we have a hound.
Oh, no.
Oh, you went first, though. That's big. I need another hound, then. Okay. Oof. Okay. Labyrinth
Oh, what
kept
the
me
heck
from
is
moving
that?
out. That's the labyrinth trigger.
Oh, good.
Well, the left is pretty much spoken for at this point, so...
Oh, that bear!
Yeah,
Jeez.
he's got some strength. Oop, and I got a star hound. Nice. Oh, bye-bye, star hound.
Oh, man, that prevented me from attacking the bear.
Oh, no, you attacked both. The axe attacks both.
No, he didn't get it. I didn't think he could get a chance to swing his axe because he died.
He swings once and he hits 2.
No, I mean, I thought he died before he got a chance to swing.
Oh, I see. You mean the bear the second time. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Useless star hound now. All right. So that worked out in my favor.
That didn't go the way it was supposed to.
What do you mean? It worked exactly the way it was supposed to. Although I have a unit that's on cooldown now because of the cooldown zone. So theoretically, you should have the advantage in the next skirmish.
Yeah, advantage.
Advantage.
Advantage. And we each have 4 gold.
Or do we?
Oh, not anymore. You just bought somebody, didn't you?
I did. Okay, so this is our first instance of carryover. So we had to start talking about this as a concept. This is the most important concept in the game. This zone that just popped up, which by the way is definitely one of the ones that takes 3 turns to capture. This is capture plus 1/3 beats. So that's apparently that is on the information. That's good to know. This is the Big Yin Karen. On capture, 2 random local units in a zone gain a permanent +1 attack, +2 health. That means for the rest of the game.
Oh, wow, man.
Yes, exactly. Oh well, man, indeed.
Deployment capacity 6. Okay.
Yep.
That's... Jeez. Okay.
Gives you something to think about, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And that's the last thing I wanted.
This game just continuously gives you things to think about.
Great. Waiter, check, please.
Bum bum bum. Yeah, carryover is big. It's also one of the reasons why the purple faction is kind of strong right now. Is they have a couple of units that give insane carryover very quickly. If you get them early enough, they just absolutely slaughter. They are the kings of carryover, the purple faction.
Bloody bastards.
Green has carryover tools, but they're either too expensive or just not quite as easy to trigger. I am 100% ready.
Okay. Oh boy. All right.
Okay. He's going with that flex
Yes.
again.
I see you find that extra attack very important.
Very. Your berserker is going to have a bad day.
He not coming home to see the missus.
And whether or not the 6 over on the far right is going to do is entirely whether or not I get a Star Hunt trigger. Looks like I get 2. You're going to get a lot of points, actually. We'll see how it rolls out.
Yeah. You sold your soul to the devil for the extra attack and health.
Goddamn right I did.
Considering you have a lot more experience this game than I'm feeling very badly about that.
We will see how it takes out in the end, right? Ooh, Starhood. Nice. Perfect. I would like it for this to go on my Screaming Horror, if at all possible. Or Screaming Spawn. Mm-hmm. That's a definite win by the bear down there.
Yeah, damn bear. I tell you, he's one of the best players on the ice.
Yes, he certainly holds it down, doesn't he?
Yeah.
All right. Yes, the self-pit of the ranger is kind of hurting you here. 'Cause you're going to lose 2 points because they never move if they have a shot.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that was worth it. That's a draw, and I get carryover.
Yeah, that was definitely bad. What's this?
Uh-oh, he got the
Bounty.
talon. Oh, bounty. Bounty just puts taunt on one of your units.
Oh, I don't like taunting.
It's good for saving certain things, that's for sure. But I find if you're gonna have bounty in a green-blue list, you kind of want to have more rangers than what you have, because rangers are what you want to
Yeah.
protect. Ooh, a double zone. What that zone does is every zone that's adjacent to it is worth twice as much VP.
Oh,
Yes,
but it doesn't say that. Does it say that?
it does. If you
I
go
mean,
over, if you hover over it and hold Alt, it'll tell you.
Sorry, what I meant was, does it change the numbers that are in these zones, or do you just have to memorize that it's double?
No, it will change the numbers in the zones for whoever captures it.
So when I'm looking at this map and I see a 4, is that now an 8? It
You
is an
see,
8, isn't it? And that's
yeah,
a 4.
the thing about the zone is it has to be captured. So
No, I get that. I just want to know.
you see, but they aren't eights now. Is what is my point.
So they're not 8s now, but if I capture it, it could be worth 8.
Correct.
But it's a 4 now, but it hasn't been captured yet, so it's not worth anything until you capture it.
Yeah, it's not worth. You only get what you capture, right? And so the
Right.
Nexus, when you capture the Nexus, any captured zone of yours is worth double VP if it's adjacent. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I guess all I wanted to know was. Okay, never mind. I think I'm just realized that what a stupid question that was, because it really depends on who captures it.
Correct.
All right, never mind.
Now the game becomes even more interesting. Ba 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 ba. What to do? What to do? If you ever forget what I have,
Yeah.
You can always look at the tray of my units at the top.
Forbidden Gate. Screaming Spawn. Oh boy. All right. What's that?
Yeah, the Screaming Spawn's really interesting because he has first strike and attack all. So he goes first and he hits everybody. Yeah, there's an emote wheel now. I forgot about that. They added that in the latest one.
Mm. All right. I'm ready.
It is definitely very, very common to not feel good about what you do in every single skirmish after like the third.
Yes. I haven't felt comfortable yet.
It's like every single time you do anything, you're always like, fuck, I don't know. I can see ways that I could be beaten. It's like, well, your opponent doesn't know what you're doing. Ruin on the double capture zone. Okay. That's a surprise. Okay. Just so you know, whenever somebody goes into a so see how I put Ranger, well, really it's a possessed, and the Beast from Beyond in that zone, but it's now been ruined.
Mm-hmm.
What that means is they will now move to another zone.
I wanted to ask the question, but I didn't want to tip off what I was going to do.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm glad you brought it up. So
Yeah, that's
like
what they'll
at
do.
random.
Yeah, at random. It's the same 50-50 they would have done if they were moving to another zone after they had captured it.
Okay.
The only zones that that anybody doesn't care about moving into is zones they've already captured, unless it's on the way to an uncaptured zone.
Right.
And it'll always take the shortest route. So, like, if there's a corridor and then an uncaptured zone, and then there's another adjacent zone that's uncaptured, it will always go to the adjacent zone. It will never go to the corridor.
Right. Okay. Lazy bastards.
Yeah, they are pretty lazy.
Well, I guess I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah, I'm feeling okay about this.
I was hoping your guys are going to be trapped over there.
No, that would be interesting. Oh, nice dodge. Okay, I thought he double dodged, but he didn't. Okay. It's the same animation. It always gets me.
I want to kill that damn bear so bad. Oh,
Unfortunately, you never win that that matchup.
Oh boy, this is disaster. So there's no way for me to win that, huh?
No, because there's no evades or anything like that, and it takes you 3 turns to kill him, and he takes him 2 turns to kill you.
Oh boy.
Is that the Screaming Spawn in the carryover zone again? I hope it grabs another.
Oh, your damn
+1.
bear!
Yes, sir.
Your bear is claiming those points?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, I didn't know that was a thing. I should have known, I guess.
Yeah, there's only one unit in this game that will never capture zones. It's the shambling Starfall one. Of course, the ones that can't move are, limited in their usefulness. Ooh, that's bad. I mean, it's great for me, but terrible for you. So the
Oh my God,
carryover
this is
zone.
slaughter.
Yeah, carryover zone is basically made my units go very strong, very quick. It's the most important thing in this game is carryover because the balance of this game very much is that a lot of the units, especially the unlimited ones, are very very close to each other in their killing capacity. Like it's basically like very often an initiative battle or very often a like one more turn kind of thing. And when you get like pluses onto your units that are permanent, it completely changes the paradigm of that, where instead of it being initiative battle, this guy always wins, or instead of it being one more turn, now it's an initiative battle, right? That kind of a thing. And then, of course, you can get lucky and get units that are like absolutely insane with carryover. For example, the Screaming Spawn, he attacks everybody in the zone. So if he gets one more attack and there's 3 dudes in the zone, instead of doing 6 damage, he does 9 damage.
OP, please nerf.
The thing about carryover is it can't be overpowered because you have to earn it.
Right. What did we get? Oh, we got another zone down here.
Yeah, all by itself.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have a ruin. So now I have to consider what you're going to ruin. Now, if I was you, I would be expecting to ruin one thing that I'm now thinking you probably won't because I'm going to be telling you what I expect you to do. Is that how it works? See, if it's me...
Yes, that's how it works.
If it's me and I have a ruin, I'm ruining the carryover zone. Because you know I have the power to give it, to take it basically every round, basically. You could also, conversely, do the same thing you did last time and blow up the double zone. Or you could blow up the cooldown zone, which is the most expensive of the ones that's next to the double zone. Those are really the only 3 targets I see that make logical sense.
Logic, eh? Okay.
Yeah. So basically there's 3 targets, and I have to kind of guess which one you're going to do.
The way that carryover zone is only available once?
No, every turn I
Or-
captured, I get the another stack of the +1/+2 on one of my units.
Oh, it goes on and on. Like
On and on.
You can keep stacking it.
As long as I capture it, it goes every single round.
So you have 2 of them now.
I have 2 captures of Big and Karen, so I have several units that have buffs now.
I didn't realize that. That was silly me.
Every effect of every zone happens every single turn.
Okay.
Every single skirmish, should I say? Might be dumb. Is that dumb? Largely depends on what you do. Guess we'll find out. I mean, the bear has been pretty huge, honestly.
He sure has.
Been
It's
6
almost
points.
like a free 6 points.
Yeah.
Every time, a free 6 points almost.
Now, if you put in like a berserker down there, you probably would have traded better into the bear. Because they're both 4/9s, it becomes an initiative battle. If you had gotten one of the carryover zones, then maybe something else would have been able to fire into the initiative and maybe win. I don't know which one would have been that way for you. Let me look at your units. Hammer would have been a 4/9, which means it becomes an initiative battle.
Yeah, with the carryover, yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that has a
Mine is a
chance
3/7.
1v1 versus a bear, just naturally in your squad, is a berserker at this stage. Except for that incoming Talon unit, I'm sure you have.
Incoming Talon unit?
Oh yeah, you just bought a Talon, right?
How did you know I was buying something? Oh, you got the
The gold
you
indicator.
saw my number go down. So, but I could have bought something else, right?
Well, did you spend 4 gold?
Yes, I did.
There's only one thing in your squad worth 4 gold, and it's the Talon unit.
I was hoping there'd be more than one.
Unfortunately for you, there isn't. But I have a guess to where you're going to put it. And I'm hoping I'm right. Because if I'm wrong, it's going to hurt. Because
Do you now?
the Talon is huge, man. It's one of the best units. It has 25% evade, and it's a 6/12 focus. It's insane. But I'm hoping I'm right on where you're going to put it.
Uh-oh. Hmm.
I will tell you now, there's no way you get this much time in a normal game.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Most people, me including, we pause for a few seconds and then we decide what we're going to do. We go blah, 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 and we immediately press ready, and you basically have 35 seconds max.
Right. Well, maybe after I've played for a while, I'll be able to do it faster.
Oh yeah, I think speed comes with practice for sure, because then you sort of see how things turn out, and then you just start hoping. That's the weird thing about it, is you just end up start hoping a lot more than you did at the beginning. You start making predictions and just going, if I'm right, I'm right.
Yep. I don't know. I don't know.
You never truly do, honestly. Even I'm going, I don't know. Can't wait to figure out where that Talon unit went.
It was of several minds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the ruin goes on the 4. Okay. Okay. Now this is going to be interesting because... Okay, the Winged Horror, I don't know where he's going to go anymore. Huh. Offsetting with the hammer, that's an interesting choice. A coin flips you into a possible 3. At least to contest it anyways. I'm gonna lose down here in the 4. Kind of surprised to see you also put somebody in there.
I was hoping to offset the 6 lost to the damn bear with a 4, so it's
That's
only
fair.
cost me 2.
That's fair.
I'm gonna have to do something about that bear at some point.
You know, to be honest, I expected you to put the Talon unit in with the bear.
Oh, I thought of that. I definitely thought about it long and hard. And that was taking me so long.
That was my
Should
prediction.
I do that?
Is that the Talon was going in with the bear?
Yeah. I thought about it, and at the end I decided I would go for the 4 down in the corner, let the bear have his 6 this time, and then try to get a little more parity
Mm.
in the other. First of all, try to get that extra point like that you have.
I mean, there is a world where
The carryover.
I win this skirmish. Like I win this the game, this skirmish.
Oh yes, because the number's 80. You said was
Yeah,
it 80?
80. Yeah.
80. Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you both get over 80, it's whoever has the most points. But it's you both have to get over 80 in the same turn.
What if you both get 80
Like 80 exactly?
in the same turn, or any tie number 80 or higher?
It's a draw.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I've only had one of those.
No, I'm ready to play the music.
Are you ready to face the music? Alrighty. Where does my 2 guys go? One goes up. Oh. Boy, okay. Interesting decisions by my units here. 3, 4. Okay, that's dead. No fun for me. That's a 3 zone, which means I'm probably gonna be able to get there, assuming Beast goes down. Beast going down would be nice for me. I lose this 100% of the time unless I dodge like a madman.
Yeah, go on, bear. You lousy bear. You Ursine.
What? He's just doing his jab. Stop the cap on the 2. I don't think that's gonna matter though. I'm too late for that one.
Oh, you dodged, you. Ugh.
I did dodge. I have to dodge again though, right? Nope. No, I don't.
No?
No, I get first strike.
Boy, isn't. Oh, you get first strike?
Yeah. So that dodge was huge.
Oh, no!
Fire Elf Scout. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, the Talon moved over. Right. Oh, okay.
Hey, 25%, dude. Jeez, get in there.
I've won the game. Good game, though. Very close. It was the final deployment that changed everything.
Yeah, me not winning that 4 in the bottom was the failure of my strategy.
It's funny because I was second guessing putting the elf scout down there, like really hard.
Yeah. $25% dodge. He hasn't dodged a thing.
Yeah, that's RNG for you. Well, that would have been. So the bear zone was the difference, really, between there being another round.
Well, yeah. I
And the
mean,
dodge.
you won
The-
by 5. The big dodge. Yeah.
that's a really good game though. 85-70, you'd take that anytime.
Yeah, because you got the 85. Jeez. So
Out of curiosity, do you have a second squad now? Because you finished the game
how
now.
do I find that out?
The easiest way is to click single player and then click select squad.
Oh, okay. How do I get out of this screen? Results. Oh, I see. You lose. Oh, lost your first battle, lost an online battle. That's an achievement?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, single player and then select squad.
Yep.
So I have a recruit squad. Is that it? So I can make up my own squad?
So the second slot now says recruit squad.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so you can grab another squad. Yeah, click it. I think you just click it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got a blue, pretty much the same thing, a blue green, a green purple, and a purple green.
That's a tough one. Green purple and purple green are both fairly good, and you already have a blue green, so it's up to you whether or not you want that,
Yeah.
but with rares.
Trench stalkers.
Some people just pick
Same.
based off of the name. Like
Oh,
that
yeah,
sounds
I can
cool.
imagine. So now I have Lord Adven's oppressors.
Oh yeah. Okay. So what's the color? Which one did you end up with?
It's a purple green.
Purple green. And what are your rares? Your gold names?
My rares, Dark Tabernacle, is that?
Ooh. Okay.
And Arcane Blast.
So the only rares you have are Dark Tabernacle and Arcane Blast.
As far as I can tell, they're the only ones that have the gold names.
Interesting. Do you have something called the Dark Altar?
No, I do not.
Ooh.
Oh, wait a minute. I do.
Oh.
My bad. I do, sorry. But it wasn't gold. But I do have
Right.
Dark Altar, yes, sorry.
Ooh.
My bad.
How many?
One.
Okay. Interesting. That'll be an interesting squad to set up. I guess what I should have done just invited you, and then when you had that that squad, I could just look at it.
Strange that we're not still invited.
It's private matches like
I guess it's. I was gonna say it's probably designed to play different people over and over and over again, right?
yeah, you had to you create like a lobby and then you invite to the lobby. It's not like a team or based system. So could you select your other squad so I can take a closer look at it? Please and thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then I guess replace.
No.
Oh, wait. No,
Nope. Nope.
No.
Just
Okay.
click on it.
Okay. And then what? Go back, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
There you go.
Acolyte possessed ranger, dark tabernacle, dark altar, cultist, creepy librarian, 4 beasts from beyond, 2 low mages is sad, 3 winged horrors is nice. A lot of different actions to choose from. This is a pretty decent squad. Could definitely be better, but it's pretty decent.
Okay.
So this sort of introduces you to the concept of the super carryover faction that I was talking about. So the Dark Altar and the Dark Tabernacle, what they do is when somebody dies in the zone that they're in, they give permanent and temporary increases to the stats of allies in the zone with them.
When you say when somebody, is that like anybody?
Anybody. If your own unit dies,
yours in it?
it will still give a stack to an ally if there is one in the zone.
Ooh, and it carries over.
And it carries over.
Nice.
Also, the cultist and the creepy librarian can trigger Reap, which is the mechanic that Dark Altar and Dark Tabernacle are talking about. So if you have a cultist in a zone with a Dark Altar, and somebody dies, and it's not the cultist or the Dark Altar, obviously, the cultist then has a chance to make Dark Altar trigger again.
Oh.
Same with the creepy librarian. Every single time she attacks, she triggers a random Reap in zone. So, not bad.
When you say a chance, do we know what the chance is?
For the cultist?
For the cultist and the... yeah, for the cultist, yeah.
Let me find him. It's a random Reap ability, so it's guaranteed to do it, but if there's someone else with a Reap, it's not necessarily going to be the Dark Altar. So 100% chance of a Reap, but not necessarily the Reap you want.
Well, that just reaps. All right. I'm ready, I guess. Ready as I'll ever be, as they say.
Yeah, Dark Altar,
Right.
Dark Tabernacle are good. The only really difference between those two is that the Dark Tabernacle can move, but the Dark Altar cannot. So,
Because it's an altar.
yeah,
Of course, the other one's
exactly.
a whole tabernacle. So, the other one's a whole tabernacle. They shouldn't be able to move either.
Yeah, it's weird that it does move, but it isn't a whole extra gold coin because of it. But it's pretty good.
Nice.
Question
Do I
really
get to
is,
keep
do
the gold
you
from
get
my
it?
last match?
Sorry, what?
Do I get to keep the gold I had from my last match?
No.
No. I want my gold. I earned it.
Would be nice, but unfortunately not.
Can you imagine?
I can. It would be really weird.
Start off with... It would be very bad. I'm just kidding.
Okay. So this is a very cheap starting area. And you're Acolyte Ranger possessed. Okay.
Well, okay. You get grumpy sometimes too, you know.
So the thing about your squad, and the reason why being purple can sometimes suck at the beginning, is I don't know how many acolytes you are holding in your hand right now.
Right.
But acolytes lose 1v1s versus like everything.
Yeah, you mentioned that before, didn't you? So if I have 3 acolytes, I should just mail it in right now. Just go on to the next skirmish.
If you have 3 acolytes right now, you pretty much have to triple up into the most expensive zone and hope is what I would suggest, because it becomes a mitigation strategy early on when you have acolytes rather than actually winning. You're trying to be where the opponent is not, or be somewhere so overwhelmingly that being acolytes won't matter.
Right. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh.
So that's generally the strategy.
Oh God.
Put question marks up here. I don't know what you got. What you got over there, huh? What you holding? You got 5 rangers? No, you won't have 5. Do you have 3 rangers?
I do not.
Well, I'm ready when you are.
All right.
Interesting choice. Oh, ranger. Uh-oh. Okay. So I pretty much am guaranteed 3 here. So at the worst, we draw. At the best,
That
I get more.
no, at the best, I get more.
Yeah, that's unfortunately foregone conclusion. Actually, wait, no, I'm guaranteed 4 here. I don't know what I was saying 3 for. Yeah, so I'm guaranteed
Yeah.
4. So it's 4 to 3 at the best. Okay.
Why are you guaranteed 4?
Because I'm going to capture the 3 and the 1 before you can do anything.
Why are you going to capture the 1 before I can do anything?
Because the only thing that can attack that hammer is a ranger, and it would take him 3 turns to kill him, and it takes 2 turns to capture.
Hey, three turns.
Mhm.
What kind of lame rangers you got in this game, man?
You have 3 attack, I have 7 health.
Damn you! Don't I get a +1 because I'm nice?
No,
I guess not.
unfortunately. In fact, you might get a -1 for being nice. But hey, you know what? This is the volatility of the initial skirmish attack, because you don't know what the other guys rolled. You don't really know. Things are gonna happen. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, I'll tell you what my thinking was.
Sure, yeah.
After listening to you mention that if you have, too many of those damn acolytes, which I have 2 of,
Mm-hmm.
you pile them all in on the highest number, and then I thought, well, okay, that's 3 points, and that's probably what he's going to expect me to do, but I might be able to get 3 points another way, in a way that he is going to expect me to do.
Right.
So that's what I'm trying to accomplish. Hold the 2, move over, take the other 1.
I see. I understand what
Same
you're going with.
same thing, only less opposition, I hope.
See, but me being in a position of 3 hammers, I sort of thought that I could win in 2 of the 3
matter what.
locations.
Yeah.
So all I had to do was win in 2 of the 3 locations.
And you got the first best and third best locations already. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it is what it is.
I was actually thinking about doubling into the 3 zone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wish you had.
Yeah, because I would have lost the round then, yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is you're gonna be fine unless I win. Okay, I sort of won, but still lose the movement initiative because I don't pin everything, so it becomes useless. I don't think it would have mattered anyways. The piecemeal of this 1 hammer at a time is not gonna matter.
Yeah. So things pretty much worked out the way I hoped they would.
I mean, 4-3, well, 1 point loss versus triple hammer with 2 acolytes is actually a massive win, honestly.
Oh, good. I could use one of those.
I could use one of those, he says. What do you want? What use one? What?
No, no,
Creepy librarian?
I meant a massive win.
Oh.
I could use a massive win. Ooh, what's this? I haven't seen one of these yet.
Uh-oh. Purple has so many tools that are just evil.
I almost feel like I have to spend gold at this point because the acolytes are just not there yet.
Yeah, that's very common. And I would say that's a very smart way of playing it.
Yes. Thank you.
We both spent. So, how's your wing in horror? Where are you going to put it?
What? This knowing stuff, man.
No, there's several units. I'll explain that basically. So there are several units that you have that are worth 1, but there's 3 winged
Yes.
horrors in your deck, and the rest of them, like combined, would be only like 1 more in the deck than all the winged horrors. So on pure math, the fact that you spent 1 coin means that it's most likely to be a winged horror.
I don't want you to see my bank no more.
It is actually a huge advantage. I don't know if they did that on purpose or not. I imagine they did, but
Yeah, they probably did.
oh, it's huge. Speaking of huge,
For people like you that remember everything.
right? I mean, not everything. I mean, I'm getting hazier and hazier as I used to be able to remember absolutely everything about a game. Now I'll like look at things and be like, was a Dark Altar worth 1 less or 2 less than a Dark Tabernacle? I don't remember. Those Halcyon days.
Yes. Those Canaan days, where did they go?
By the way, speaking of huge, there's a bear zone this early that's massive.
Oh, great. You know how much I love those bears.
Yeah, the bears.
And I'm not even from Chicago.
Question is how much do I care about the bear when it's on the other end of the zone, sorry, of the map from the most expensive zone. But a 4-9 value for the rest of the game is huge.
Oh boy, is it ever.
But then again, if you kill the bear and capture it like in a later round, I lose the bear and you get the bear. So, but still 4-9 this early, massive. Hmm. All right, I made my decision. I stand by it. By the way, did you notice that I also spent a coin?
Yes, I did notice that, but I haven't the slightest idea what you spent it on.
Well, I could tell you odds on, it's most likely a flamer. Because I have 5 of them in my deck, and it's kind of only like one of a few things that is worth 1 gold. So if you see me drop by 1, it's a very good chance it's a flamer.
Flamer, okay. What do they do?
They attack all enemies in the zone at once. They have 2 attack, and they have 4 health.
Yum, and yiminis. I read it up. Okay, never mind.
Oh, offsetting the... Oh, that's very interesting. Okay, I like that. Then Winged Horror will find value. He moves 2, by the way, so you could go either way here. He's literally equidistant to all of my units. I hope he goes right, honestly.
Pretty much why I put him there. Yeah, I'll bet you do. You want that damn bear again, don't you?
I do. Goddamn right I do. I
should
love
have
bears.
known. I mean, I kind of sort of known that, but
There's a
I was
game.
hoping that.
You were hoping that I was gonna play against my own instincts.
Yes.
Well, I didn't go all in. I'll be honest. The first idea was to put every single one of my units in that zone.
In the bear zone.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to carryover, and a bear on my side is carryover.
Yes, it certainly is.
But
I
there
just
is a
didn't think
game.
that if I put everything of mine in that same zone, that I would win it anyway.
It depends on which the order was the death, because acolytes could get a little nuclear if they don't die first.
No, we'll find out.
Yeah. But just to finish the thought, there was a game where I got 3 bear zones on my side, and it was entirely because of that I won.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, it was quite impressive.
I think it was hugely important on the last victory.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
bear
I agree. Are you ready to see this through?
I'm ready to grin and.
And bear?
Boo.
Boo.
Yep. All right. So I guess I got to press the ready thingy. All right. Here we go.
Here we go. All right, he moved right. So not
Darn
towards
it.
bear zone. All right.
Maybe my ranger could kill your guys before you kill the bear.
I think that's what's. Well, I think what's going to happen is he's going to kill us before we capture the zone. I think I have lost the bear because sadly, that's just the way it goes.
Right.
Double up into the nope. I don't know if I like that. Ah man, this is going to be such an initiative battle. Okay, you know what's the hope now? Is the ranger
okay,
moves
yes.
right. If the ranger moves right, then the bear zone's left to its own devices. So if I win this combat... Oh gosh. I'm gonna lose. I didn't double. Go right.
Go. Oh no! He went right.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I lost that combat on the right anyways. You're gonna take the whole zone. You're gonna take everything. Winged Horror going right was actually kind of huge. It's funny how sometimes when something happens, you go, oh, that's bad for me. And then as it turns out, it was actually good for you.
Yep.
Like, I think the Winged Horror going left would have resulted in you losing everything.
Really? That dramatic, eh?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because I would have won the battle on the right and been able to capture my way there. And if you lost the same coin flip with the Ranger, you would have gone right, and then you would have got maybe one zone, and then I would have walked in and got the bear.
Right. What's this one?
Man, my muscle memory is so strong. I keep pressing continue even though you're still looking at things.
Ley lines. Units 20 chance to gain an extra reap. Cost 0.
Yeah, but it costs a body as well. It does help out acolytes, but it's tough to take sometimes. Oh,
yeah.
right. Ooh, interesting decay. That 3 zone is now on its own.
How many points is the bear zone? It was 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's 2. But
he does go back and forth. Will the bear continue to move around like he did last time?
Yep. Yep,
between
he
the
moves
2
like
and
a
the
normal
4,
person
so
and
he'll move
captures
around.
like a normal person.
Yeah, nice.
At what point do you start considering what the other person is going to think and start doing things the opposite just for that?
Me, almost never. I do it occasionally. Like if something's glaringly obvious, I hate to do it.
Right.
I start looking around for other ways of doing something, and only do the glaringly obvious if there's no other alternative. That's
Right?
the way my brain works. I hate being predictable.
Yeah. I'm kind of
I will
similar.
sometimes, yeah, I almost sometimes give up a slight advantage sometimes just to be different, just to throw you off.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that is its own value, right?
Yeah, I think so. Probably not great in the long run, but it makes it more fun.
I mean, the easiest games are games where the person refuses to adapt, right?
Yes, that's true. So what you're saying is I should do the obvious thing once in a while.
No, just saying that being naturally unpredictable makes it harder for anyone to adapt to you. And if they are predictable and you can adapt to them and they can't adapt to you, then it's its own strength. But if a person never adapts, it's just even easier. So adapting and predicting and being unpredictable is its own value because prediction is like 60% of the game.
Boy, is that true? You're absolutely right about that. In my humble opinion, having played this game only for a couple hours, that certainly seems to be the case.
Mm-hmm. It's like 60% prediction, 20% carryover, and 20% RNG.
Yeah, which is a pretty good ratio.
Yeah, it is kind of nice. All right, I'm ready to come what may. What about you?
All right, yeah, me too.
Interesting. So I predicted one thing you were going to do, but not the other thing you were going to do.
Same here.
Hmm.
I thought we were both going to ignore that 3.
Yes, that's what I thought you were going to do.
Oh, really?
Originally, I had both of those hammerers in the 4, and then I went, no, he's going to go heavily into the 4. So I'm going to put a hammer in the 3 and a hammer in the 2, and that would be 5. So he would take the 4, and then we had to fight for the 2 1s. Big deal.
Right.
But I also thought
don't
you were
like
going
my
to
bear.
contest the bear zone a little bit more because I thought you were going to be worried about me flipping it.
Yeah, that actually didn't cross my mind, to be honest with you.
I would have bet that you were going to put that ranger in the exact same corridor again,
Right.
and you did not. So now my 3-7 becomes a weird flex.
I decided to leave the bear to its own devices
Fair enough.
for some interesting reason. I just thought he could hold his own. I didn't think you'd commit that many resources to the bear.
I'm addicted to
So that's
carryover.
interesting. Yeah, but yeah. This won't be. Will it? Oh, it'll be a double. You'll take the bear and I'll lose the bear. That's a double whammy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. See, I'm learning little nuances about this game.
Oh yeah, that's the beauty of it. It's like so much nuance. It's crazy. I don't know how many
Of course, I'll forget it
opinions.
all tomorrow.
But you might remember it the second time, the third time, and the fourth time.
I wouldn't put money on it, but
You might decide to write it down.
there you go. If I write it down, I might have a chance of remembering it eventually.
Right.
So I haven't written anything down up to this point. So, oops. Can we start again?
Well, you actually have a whole video to watch because this is going to be up on the channel, right?
Right. True.
It'll be like 50 First Dates, right? Where she wakes up and then plays the tape to remind herself of her whole life and then goes off.
Yes. 51st skirmishes.
51st skirmish is perfect. Oh, he went left. That's actually big. I'd rather make this quicker than get a 1 point.
My poor bear.
Your poor bear. Barely hanging on.
Yes, that's right.
So 7, 6, 7, 8 to 5. 8 to 5 is what I think this is going to end up, but I get a bear out of it, so... Winged Horror will be 1 turn too late, because he's going to move into the corridor.
Yeah.
He will stop
Not that he
me
would have
from
done anything.
taking everything else, though. Oh, well. Ranger moves left. I'm pretty sure we still lose very heavily here. Even though... Oh! That's interesting.
What?
Then you get +1/+1.
Oh.
So you win anyways.
Oh.
Sometimes Last Strike works out on the Acolytes. Sometimes it doesn't.
Great.
So 8 to 5, right? Yep.
Yeah, but you got a bear.
I got a bear.
He got a bear. Oh, what's this? Oh.
What's this? Oh, he says. What's this? Oh, he says. Oh, shit. A 3 spend? That's a Dark Tabernacle, probably, then.
It's just not fair, you know, and stuff.
I mean, like, what could it else have been? It could have been a Grig? A Grig or a Berserker
Yes.
Bear or a Beast from Beyond? It's going to be the Dark Tabernacle because it's the only thing that would make you go, oh.
Maybe I want to have my own bear to fight your bear. What's the new area? Anything?
It's just a 2, I think it grew. Just a normal 2 zone.
Normal 2-y.
Yep.
A 2-y.
A little. All right. I'm ready to face your Dark Tabernacle of Death.
Oh, wow. You're ready already?
Yep. Making a guess.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. How does it work out? Ooh. Okay. Interesting. So, I think that's good for me. Because the Dark Tabernacle is likely to die before anything else. which means it doesn't get any value. Yeah, I like this. Although the offset ranger is interesting again. I think my bear will just cap though and come and kill you afterwards. No, he'll
That's
die
not bad.
actually. I'll cap. I'll get the 2. I'll keep the bear zone, but then you'll kill me when I move to the corridor.
Mm.
My possessed down there turned into an acolyte. That's interesting. Okay. All right. Hit the tabernacle. Yeah. All right. No tabernacle value this round. Yeah, acolytes stacked together is fairly strong. They're like apes. Together strong. I keep the bear zone. That's important. And then, yeah, my bear dies, but you know, it is what it is. Ooh, I stopped the cap. Okay. That's actually kind of useful. But I give you another stack on the acolyte, though. I was hoping that would fall off by the time my 4 zone troop got there.
Well, you can't have everything go your way. Jeez.
I want everything to go my way. Oh, they went down. Bye-bye, Flamer. Nice knowing you.
Nice knowing you, buddy.
Okay, so that gives them an extra stack, which means I'm pretty much guaranteed to lose now. Yep. So that's 6, 8, 11 to 4. Oh, baby.
What?
Let's just say that one of the marquee units of this squad is about to hit the deck.
Great.
He could backfire, though, if he goes in the tabernacle zone and then just gives you straight value. My advice to you is if you're going to put a tabernacle in a zone, put 2 people in with it until you get to the point where the tabernacle is like safe behind something else.
Yeah.
The stacks
that
only
was
go
based
on an ally, so you has to have someone alive, and you need it to not die. So you kind of need someone else to die.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. I just thought you were going to contest the bear a lot more than you did.
I figured you figured I was going to do that.
Stop figuring what I'm figuring.
This is why my best friend doesn't play Android Netrunner versus me anymore. Okay, huge map change. Huge.
Oh, is it?
Yes. So there is a wee cairn. This is a carryover zone. It's the smaller version of the big yin cairn. It only does 1 unit +1/+2. The other zone that got added was a piercing 3. All that means is that every unit that's in this zone takes 1 damage every turn.
Oh God, that could be bad.
That could be bad. Also, Bear has been put by himself. The bridge is decayed.
Nice.
So he's only worth a maximum of 2 points now, so bear value goes down.
And that's for the rest of the match. Yeah.
Pretty much.
So all the corridors are basically gone, and it's now.
Although I just would
big
like to
area.
correct you ever so slightly.
Yep, go ahead.
A map change that could happen is a zone could go between the Piercing 3 and the Bear Zone and connect the two. And a corridor
yeah?
could go between the two. I've seen that happen as well.
Oh, okay.
It's not a foregone conclusion that for the rest of the game, this is by itself.
Right.
However, I wish I was a Ranger player right now because there's an obvious honeycomb of death situation here. And I know you have no idea what I just said, right?
I think I get the gist of it. There is a honeycomb kind of possibility here. Around the 4? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Perfect. Yeah. So if a Ranger player had a crap ton of Rangers and, like, for example, like you have a Dark Tabernacle, if you were to put like 3 or 4 Rangers into that 4 and a Dark Tabernacle, those 4 Rangers would be able to effectively touch all 5 of these zones and be essentially unchallengeable, because if you do, you probably increase their value by giving the charges to the Dark Tabernacle or the Dark Altar or whatever's in the zone. The Honeycomb of Death is huge. I don't have Rangers, though. This is a non-Ranger squad. I figured for your first couple of games, you shouldn't face a Ranger squad because they kind of are really unfair for new people. According to the Steam reviews, anyways, a lot of people have bounced off this game because they think Rangers are just unstoppable. That's not true. I do think they're a little overtuned, but the way to deal with Rangers is a little more nuanced than it might seem on face value.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's actually kind of annoyingly nuanced, honestly, but especially if you go against a good Ranger player that knows what to do to stop the thing that you're doing, so it becomes like this like cycle of I know what you know that I know that you know that I know that you know that I know that you know.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna just now start to deploy, by the way.
Oh, okay.
All right, I am done. So, did you spend? Oh man, I didn't notice.
I'm not saying.
Yeah, that's fair. I did. And I hope I'm right about what you're going to do. And if I'm wrong, I hope I get lucky. Because there's two.
Usually one or the other.
I mean, there's 2 frames of mind for where I think your tabernacle is going to go, and there's a chance for me to get lucky if I'm wrong. So we'll see.
All right.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh, that's a good possessed roll. I was right. Okay. Now the question is, versus a ranger and a winged horror, do I get what I want? No. You're gonna get +1, +2 on the winged horror. Unfortunate. And I think... Okay. If I get lucky in the weak Heron, I think I win it. But I'm not 100% sure if I will get lucky, so I'm just gonna... I think I need to kill
If you win it.
an Acolyte, right? No, I need to kill...
Oh my god.
I need to kill the hammer. Yeah, I need to kill the hammer. Sorry, you're probably trying to figure out what the heck I'm talking about. Um, the knight's first attack in a zone is +7, so it becomes an 11. So I'm going to absolutely one hit kill something that you have here.
Okay, that's only the first time?
Only the first time he enters a zone.
Okay. Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, he's one of the strongest 3 spends in the game. Also, I'd just like to
Yeah.
say that I find it very interesting that the name of this character is Greyback Cairn Warden, and I just put him in a cairn.
That is interesting.
Yeah, he's the main character. He's got to win, right?
I mean, if there's any sort of karma in the world, I guess.
All right, let's see how this goes.
All right. All right.
If you beat me down there in the oh, double up. Oh no, that's the worst possible thing. Oh, it went on the ranger. No, wait, no, it didn't. My bad. That's the temporary increase. It has to go up by 2, I think. Oh, wait, maybe Tabernacle works differently? Oh, sorry. I have to read it. I think I'm used to, the whatchamacallit, the altar. It's gonna go on an acolyte,
Warden.
probably. Oh, man.
Well, you're getting a lot of points.
Yeah, but you're getting all the carryover. Oh my god, that is a super ranger now. Oh, this is so bad for me. Piercing zone killed us both. Oh no. Oh man, what a disastrous round for me. That double up was so big.
Yeah.
How to win 13v6 in a skirmish and still lose it. Yikes.
Oh. Scout drone. What the heck does this do?
Scoutron lets your units move through a decayed area.
Oh, that sounds fascinating.
It can be very good. Another bear zone.
Oh.
Okay. This is very awkward because you have a 5 ranger now. That's so strong.
Well, you know, he eats a lot of borscht.
Also, I think Tabernacle works slightly differently than I remember. Unit dies in zone, gain +1 and and buffs an allied zone with. Okay, so the permanent is okay. Gotcha. Is that different from alter? I think that's slightly different from alter. Huh. Okay. The nefarious ministry is what yours is called.
Nefarious Ministry of Health.
Okay. I'm good with this. Oh, man. You have forced me into a precarious situation. 4-8 Winged Horror 2.
You're winning.
No, I'm not. I'm losing.
You're winning 33 to 30.
That's 3 points means nothing.
Okay.
This is a carryover situation, and you have all the carryover. Dark Tabernacle really fricked me over. It's funny too because it was one of the 2 locations I thought you might put it, and I prepared for it, but the double up destroyed my preparation. Which is unfortunate. Okay. I am ready, sir.
All right, I'm ready.
Barely hanging out. Interesting. Trying to honeycomb me with your rangers, are you? I think ideally he will hit the bear. I hope Knight hits Winged Horror. And your Dark Tabernacle is all by itself, but it can move, so it's unlike Dark Altar, it could still get value. That's why it's worth more gold.
What do you mean it's all by itself? It's not
I mean,
by
like,
itself.
there's nobody to get stacks with it in the zone. Like, you can't kill anybody. You're unopposed.
Oh, yeah, but people can move in there.
You're going to be moving out because it's uncontested. Oh, I guess technically speaking,
Oh.
no, it's not even theoretically possible because we are going to capture these at the same rate. So I'm going to go right instead of left. Yeah, actually, I could go down or right,
Okay.
but there's no way I go left. However, no, he would go down here. No, yeah, there's really no world where I go left, but you can go right.
Okay.
All right. I have to get lucky here to get what I need out of this round. Ow. I'll take that. Hit the Winged Horror. No!
Oh, nice.
Okay, Bear, please attack the Winged Horror. Thank you.
Well, just...
And don't hit my hammer again, please. No! Damn you, Ranger. Nice. I really would have liked to double up on the attack there. Getting the 5 out would have been much more important here.
Yeah.
Don't go down to the right. Don't go down to the right. Thank you. Oh no! Value! Ah! Nice, nice. No, bad, bad, bad. That means he dies. Bear stands alone. Target acquisition ruined me.
Uh-oh.
No, I needed to hit Tabernacle there. Damn it. More value. Guy's now on an island. Oh, the dodge.
Ooh.
Oh,
Got the dodge.
I'm gonna lose Bear Zone too. This is a disaster once again. Oh gosh. 2 stacks for free.
Come here, Ursan. Oh, what? Well, he's...
Lost a coin flip for that last stack.
Yeah.
Oh, what a massive loss. The honeycomb of death was real.
Well, I mean, I got a bear, but you got some health carryover.
Yeah, but you got way more
Oh.
carryover than I did.
Oh, I got a bear. What does the bear do?
The Berserker Bear?
Yeah.
He's not that
Gains
good, but
plus
in this area, maybe. If you keep him in Tabernacle, it wouldn't be too bad.
Gains +2 attack and health permanently for each skirmish it survives.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do unless you have Tabernacle with you, but you do, so he's not the worst pickup.
Cost of 3.
It's definitely not when I'm going to pick this, though. This guy is probably too late, but I'm going to lock him anyways. Another bear zone. Oh my god.
What? What good is having your own bear if everyone else gets one? And that 2-point dividend you keep getting every skirmish is over there.
Yep. Wish I had ranged units. My god. It's an idea. But you have so much value on the board, it's going to be impossible for me to really get anything done.
There's
One,
always the
two,
likelihood.
3, 4, 5 units with carryover. 2 units with 2 carryovers.
There's always the possibility that I'm going to deploy them poorly.
That's basically what I gotta hope for, honestly, is I'm predicting you accurately or you're doing something that makes no sense.
Right.
I'm ready.
Go on, I haven't even begun.
Oh, okay. I'll unready then. I think I had to try and keep it close and hope that I can somehow turn it over somehow. Not an easy proposition.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. This one feels very perilous.
Bro, I always love this situation too, and honestly, I've come across it so many times when talking about talking to other people that I've like just played matches against in the Discord. I don't know how many
Mhm.
times both people have felt like they're like in like behind, or like they're disadvantaged. It's funny. It's amazing how often it'd be like, man, I really felt like I was like playing from behind the whole game, and be like, dude, I thought I was playing from behind the whole game.
All right, I'm ready.
I mean, objectively, you have advantages.
Yes, but you
The
have
question
greater
is
advantage.
yeah, the question is whether or not you fumbled that advantage right now, basically, right?
Well, you have the advantage of experience
Yes,
and knowledge, but
true. None
in
of
this
which really
game, we'll
matters
see.
in versus an opponent that you don't know what they're going to do.
That gives you more choices anyway.
I'm gambling very heavily right now that you're going to do what I think you're going to do, and you did not do what I think you were going to do. So there goes that. Okay. I mean, at least I kind of avoid a lot of what you're doing.
This is very interesting.
Very interesting. We definitely kind of dodged each other, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Which I think is good for me. We'll see. I mean, that's super ranger.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna put those two rangers in the same spot. That's why I put the hammers there. But I didn't know they were gonna have an
Yep.
acolyte buddy with them. That could be bad. My hope initially, essentially, is that your ranger shots go into the. Oh wait, no, the bear's on your side. Oh yeah. Hmm. Okay. Just gonna hope.
Yeah, but that's the should be the oops should be the icon for this game. Hope, you know.
Yeah. Oh man, that ranger going on the freaking screaming horror, huge. We need to kill that acolyte first, otherwise we're screwed. Nice. Who do we go after? Ah.
Ta-da.
I think I'm not going to get anything down there just because of the delay. I would have been better off hitting... Did the bear go? No, the bear didn't go yet. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because it's going to take me more turns than you. They're going to move over and stop the cap. I'm not going to get that bear. That winged horror was big. As they always are. He's one of the best units in the game, honestly.
You're gonna roll up the left side.
Yeah. Ouch. Well, not foregone yet. Those rangers still have a great deal of value here. In fact, the rangers probably stopped me from capping pretty much everything. from their dominant position. Oh, the double up is actually in my favor. Yeah, and I lose the bear. Oh. And you get that too. He's deado. Pretty much not a good round for me, I don't think.
Think both got bloody nose there. 10-9.
Yeah, but you still got more carryover again. See how it becomes like this runaway train?
I prevented you from getting a few things.
Yeah.
What's this? Scribe bolt.
Lets you hit a guy for 3 at the beginning of a round.
Well, that really sounds useful.
It is. Okay, what do we get this time?
52 to 51.
Yep. And yet I am losing. Oh, the bear has been connected.
Oh, your bear's connected. Oh boy.
2 monies down there, huh?
What is this mine thing? It's a minefield?
Yes, I call it the exploding zone. Every 50%, every turn has a 50% chance that everything in the zone takes 5 damage. Sorry, each unit. So it's a coin flip per unit.
Wow. That's like some weird game-changing thingy jiggy.
Oh yeah, it's pretty crazy. This one takes an extra beat.
There's another one down at the bottom. Was there
Yes,
2 that came
the
up?
2 coin, yeah, the 2 coin zone.
Oh, wow. I don't know how you do this quickly. I would never be able to play this against other people.
Honestly, it's basically just planning recklessly.
Is it?
Yeah, for the most part. Eventually you like settle on like strategies that work for you over and over again, and you just sort of go into them and force people to change you out of them.
Right.
I wonder where the tabernacle is deploying tonight. Got a lot of coins up there.
Yeah. Yeah. Wish I had more units.
Wish he had more units, he says.
Well, there's so many areas to cover now.
Guy with 3 rangers. At least. Probably 4 rangers now. You got 4 rangers, don't you?
I got enough rangers to move into Madison Square Garden. All right, I'm ready. I don't feel good about it, but I'm ready.
You never do.
Yeah.
Tabernacle in the exploding zone. That's a very interesting choice.
Yeah, I got hopes.
Got hopes.
I got hopes.
Hopes.
He's got hopes.
You can't kill us all, strategy. Okay. If I PK'd the Tabernacle, is that good for me? No, I think it would be better if I PK'd the 4-9, right? And then hope the Exploding Zone goes on the Tabernacle. That makes him a 5... No, 6-10? Ugh, that's pretty bad. But at least I have First Strike. I don't know. That Exploding Zone combat's very complex.
You and that knight of yours, he causes me no end of trouble.
Good. I wish I could get a second one. I have like 4 of them in this deck, but I haven't been able to grab a second one.
Oh, God.
Oh, the Winged Horror. Damn, I thought I was going to sneak that points. Oh, okay, that's the one I wanted to hit.
Wait, he did 9 damage there.
He does
It's
11.
a one-shot kill no matter what?
No, it's
He
11
does 11.
damage.
Oh.
Yeah. But only on the first turn.
Oh.
Oh, the double up, you bastard. Oh, I'm not sneaking the 2 points down here. Oh, it didn't take out Tabernacle.
Yay.
What? Dodge! Ranger, no! No. That dodge was huge because now he can continue to fire everywhere. This becomes an exploding
Blow
game.
that guy up. Blow
No,
him up.
don't blow
Come
him
on. Blow him up.
up. Ooh, he got blown up.
Yay! He got blown up. Not as good it does me, but it's.
Oh, look at all these
moral
guys
victory.
moving into this too now.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Bears. Bear value.
Uh-oh. Interesting.
Okay, this was a really good round for me. Like really good. I think everything I wanted to happen happened, except for sneaking the 2. Thank God.
I don't want that anymore. No more of that, okay?
I mean, you've put me in a tough position,
I
but
do.
I have been in this position before, so you're right. I have experience. It's
Oh, I got a
basically
healer.
if you, oops, sorry. If I were to explain it, it's that whenever you have a dark tabernacle, you sort of create this like weird nesting instinct where the tabernacle player starts to bunch up, right? Because he wants more value on his tabernacle stacks. And the best way to respond to that when you've lost a couple of carryover rounds in a row and you basically cannot compete in a clumped up fight is to just spread as far and wide as you can. And that does 2 things. One, you dodge the tabernacle so you don't lose that fight. B, sometimes because you're capturing all the other zones because he's not in them, you're ending the round quicker so that the tabernacle doesn't have the chance sometimes to actually get anything as well. And I've
Let me write
actually
that one down.
actually on stream, I have seen this happen to myself because I'm an altar player, so I pretty much always have altars on my team, which is just the slightly worse version of the tabernacle. And basically what I start to do is I take the units that have been buffed by the tabernacle or the dark altar or whatever it is, and I throw them on solo missions. And I only keep the things that haven't been buffed by the tabernacle in the tabernacle zone.
Interesting.
Or I buddy cop is what I call doing a particular one. And buddy cop is you put your dark altar in the zone with a knight. Because the knight's probably going to kill whatever the heck's in there. Like, you're going to get one stack, right? Because he's going to
I
just
don't have anything like that.
boom, first strike. And that way
I
you're...
don't seem to have a bruiser.
Well, yeah, because it's not really... The bruiser is the blue category, right?
Yeah, okay.
The most of the tankiness comes from the blue faction. So if you go purple-green, you're going super carryover and range is essentially what you're picking.
Right. Well, what got added?
Okay, the Elgin Library got added, which this late doesn't mean much. Basically, what it does is for each consecutive round you capture this zone, it gets 2 extra VP. The other change might be 2 changes. No, it's just 1 change, sorry. Is that the Weak Karen got decayed. So it's split up this southeast area quite a bit.
Okay. You don't have any gold. What have you bought?
I have bought the most expensive unit I have access to.
Uh-oh.
He might save me the game. He's that good.
Well, you're up by 8, so...
If you win this skirmish, you win. If I win this skirmish, I win. That's all that really matters.
Really?
Pretty much.
Comes down to this, you think?
I think so. I think it comes down to this. The unit that I picked, I'll tell you, is actually a candidate for the most insane unit in the game. There's a lot of those, to be honest. But specifically in the way I've deployed him, I have... You remember I was talking about the concept of buddy copping?
Yeah.
I have buddy copped.
Oh, no.
And this particular buddy cop is very strong.
See? See people out there? That whole experience thing, it's big.
I've had this guy locked for 3 skirmishes. I've just been waiting to be able to afford him.
Just waiting for this, eh?
Yeah.
And I didn't get anything magnificent to buy in my last offering.
Yeah, your squad doesn't have anything super insane. Probably the most impactful thing, other than the Tabernacle, which you got fairly early, would be a Grig. But you only have one of those.
Get that.
Yeah, it's not the craziest squad. Did you ever get a creepy librarian?
No.
Too bad, because that would have been huge for you too. Beasts from Beyond would be pretty good as well. You didn't grab any of your beasts?
I didn't see any beasts from beyond.
Wow, really? That sucks.
I don't remember seeing any of those anyway. I take a look at everything.
Right. Yeah, it looks like you might have just got unlucky then.
Yeah.
I mean, that sometimes that happens. Not even another Dark Altar. I mean, Dark Altar would have been good. You could have like buddy copped and then tabernacled. Could spread it out more.
Yeah.
I have a pretty good guess on where you're putting your tabernacle this round, though.
Please tell me, because I'm not sure where to put it.
Nope. I want to
Oh,
see if it's
I'm
all right.
just kidding.
This is a pretty fun game, though, right?
Definitely an interesting game.
It's like crazy chess.
Yeah.
Crazy chess poker. Actually, I guess if I were to compare it to another game that's not like something very similar, like Netrunner or something like that, I would guess I would compare it to Stratego,
Oh
where
yeah. I can definitely see
deployment
that.
is basically as important in Stratego as it is in this game, and it is similarly mind gamey and not too much RNG in Stratego, but it's it's still fairly close, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Everything is dependent on where you put your stuff and where you guess the other guy puts his stuff. So in
Mhm.
that sense, it's exactly the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, not too much RNG. All right. All right. Here we go. I don't know.
Here we go. Tabernacle? I don't even see where it went. I don't think it was where I was pointing, though. Ooh, okay. Oh, it wasn't. Piercing zone, okay. Alright, High Magus. Your value is rather immense here. Please show us through. Gosh. Yeah, whether or not the High Magus gets PK'd early is really the difference maker here.
Oh, I don't like the way this looks.
I don't think either of us are going to win this round, but I think I'm going to get mighty close. I guess it's going to be something like 79-75 or something like that by the end of this. But there's a lot of guesswork. If
Yeah.
all of your rangers fire at the High Magus every single round, then I think you win. If they don't, I think I win.
And there's not much chance of that.
There's not much chance of that. No, I've spread around the targets quite considerably.
Yeah.
All right, High Magus, do your shit and don't suck, okay? Just don't suck.
Okay, boss. I won't.
Okay, you could stop caps. That's actually pretty good for you too. Bye healer. Oh, bye that guy. There's one magic shield proc.
Wow, that hit 6 of my guys.
Yep, he hits everyone in range. I lose this 100%. But I do sneak the 2.
The 4. No, I guess maybe not anymore.
Alright, big value.
$78.
Battle for the 4 and the 2 here. This doesn't matter. No, we don't care about that fight. Okay. Oh boy. Look at the High Magus. He's at 4 attack. Make that 5 attack.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I won. Oh, yeah, okay. I saw a guy move and I was like, oh, and I realized he was on my side. Man, what a freaking close match. 80-73. And if I didn't get that high magus, I would have lost. He killed like 6 of your units by himself there.
Yeah. Yes, I noticed that. That was not nice. He needs to go to the penalty box.
He's ridiculous, honestly, especially with the buddy cop of the knight, because he's not so good without someone dying in zone. But the knight guarantees the trigger of the reap, because it doesn't guarantee, but it's most likely, right, that the knight kills somebody first round.
Yes.
So then I do 2 damage to everybody in range, which again increases the chance that I'm going to get a reap next turn, which is exactly what happened. And then I got a triple reap, so he went up to 5. Yeah, that was huge.
Like the ultimate ranger.
Yeah, he's stupid. He's very powerful. But it's really too bad because you played extremely well the entire game, and I think your barracks just failed you. And sometimes that happens.
Oh well.
One Beast from Beyond, 1 Grig, 1 Creepy Librarian, and I was definitely screwed up.
I had all those advantages, and I couldn't take them to the end.
Yeah, High Magus is just too strong. I honeycombed you back, basically.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, miserable, no good. That's it. You're out of the will.
I mean, he was on a knife's edge for a second there. If I didn't get that middle zone, I would have been 78-73, and I think you would have been able to. Because then you would have known about the High Magus. The value is of the surprise of like somebody dropping on a round is actually massive.
Yeah. I would have tickled him next time.
I wonder if we went back and did that again, and you spread out and put like 1 unit in each zone, what would have been different?
That is interesting.
Because that's basically what I did, except for the buddy cop in the middle honeycomb area. Actually, I think I buddy cupped somewhere else. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just lamenting all of the 2 and 3 points that I gave up every turn.
Yeah, the bears.
Bears and things like that. It all added up in the end.
Yeah. Carryover. It's all about carryover. Whether it's points because bears are taking them, or it's because of the permanent increases that make it harder and harder for your opponent to win combats.
Not if they hit all of them for 3 or 4 or 5 points over and over and over and over again.
Yeah. So, do you want to re-roll one of your squads, or do you want to stick with the 2 you have?
I'll stick with what I've got.
Okay. One last game.
One last game.
And I think we'll watch at like 1.5 times speeds, just for sake of how fast the game goes. So we can actually fit it in 40 minutes. We're averaging an hour and a half per game right now.
Oh, sorry everybody. That's for me.
No worries.
It won't be like this the next time you tune in.
All right, I'm gonna throw.
It'll be warp speed.
I'm gonna throw my favorite squad in here, just because it's really interesting. You don't want me to do that? Okay, I'll throw my new squad I've never played with before. How's that?
That's what you got to do. Then that's right. Then it'll be more equal.
All right, as you can
both be maybe. Go ahead.
You can verify his 1,000 deck rating. I have not played this.
Right, there you go. Mad Beards Meat Hunters. I like that. Bunch of boozers. They, probably some hosers.
Oh, there's
Take off, eh?
take off, eh? And you're gonna pick the same squad again?
Yep.
Okay.
Might as well. The more I use it, the more I get used to it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think if you get a better barracks, you're gonna do much better. Although you were doing quite well.
I hope
I don't
so.
think there was a single time where I would have done it differently.
Oh, cool.
Actually, that's not true. There's the one time where you put a tabernacle with one guy, but then I mentioned it and you never did it again.
Yeah.
But I mean, only one for your second match. That's huge.
But this is how it is, folks. I'll never be able to beat him no matter what I do. Or occasionally I'll beat him, but for the most part, he's got the edge on me in the brain power department.
Nah, you'll be able to beat me. I believe. Acolyte Ranger possessed.
Well, anything. Yeah, what about it?
I'm just
Look at
trying to
my
calculate
cards again?
my matchups.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
You lose a 1v1 in every single time if it's an acolyte. Okay. All right. I'm ready. We're going to go up to 1.5 times speed. Once it gives me the option. Triple up there, eh? You're surrounded. Put your hands up.
Well, it's early on.
Dodge, huge dodge. Big double up.
Well, that worked horribly.
Yeah, that was a big dodge by my ranger.
Wow. Whittier, where's that check? I asked for it hours ago.
This is the first time I'm going to be using a Rangers squad versus you. Because I'd never used it and I didn't remember this was a Ranger squad.
Okay.
So I'm going to be playing with the concept of maximizing my reach. Oh, did I time you out accidentally?
Yeah, but that's okay. It wasn't a huge decision.
My muscle memory is just unfortunate. I click things without even thinking about it. I caught it just a second too late this time because I was talking.
No problem. I was pretty much decided anyway.
Cool. As long as you got the thing you thought you were going to take.
Yep, I did.
Okay, so this is a new zone. The Bogan Temple.
Yeah,
It's
right.
piercing, and the person that captures it gets a bonus action called the Smelly Blessing. And the Smelly Blessing, what it does is the first time a unit would take damage, it doesn't.
Okay, so it's a little dodgy.
A little dodgy. Little dodgy.
Dodgy, dodgy, dodja. Dodgy, dodja.
Alrighty. A little spread out for my taste when it comes to Rangers, but yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
Okay. I probably lose the ranger on the left. I grab the 2. I think I think I win the right side, but lose the left side.
5 to 5 to 4.
It
Okay.
does depend very heavily though on what my ranger picks, I think. If I hit Yeah, well, there's the last strike of the cultist to consider as well. Huh. I'll be interested to see exactly how this goes, but I feel like I'm gonna win on the right and lose on the left.
Yeah, makes sense based on how much I spread things out. All right, let's go.
I do go right. Okay. That was actually pretty big because it means that you didn't get the 4.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is not going well.
This is how it generally goes when you have acolytes in your deck, is that the beginning you lose very hard.
I don't like losing hard or any other form of.
You'll learn to
Hardness.
start mitigating and not bunching up basically.
Dark Altar.
Oh
Wait,
god.
that's a
Okay.
thing.
Well, sorry, I did it again. Okay. So Dark Altar is of massive value, especially this early on. It's the same as Dark Tabernacle, it just doesn't move. So where you put it means more.
Okay.
Okay. Whoop, big in Karen.
Oh.
That's the big boy. Interesting decay, creating 2 zones. So 7 on the right,
Yeah.
4 on the left, but there is carryover. And the piercing corridor kind of sucks.
Piercing cord. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, it's called the Crystal Mines, but it's
Oh,
basically
yeah.
all it means is it's a corridor that deals damage to everybody standing in it every turn.
Yeah, that's no good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. What is that? That's from a game. Dun, 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 dun.
That's Super Smash Brothers, isn't it? Dun, dun,
No, I
dun,
think
dun,
it's
dun, 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 dun. Oh no, wait, no, that's Legend of Zelda,
No.
which is in Smash Brothers.
Yeah. I think the one I was doing was from Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, I don't recognize that from Crash Bandicoot. But you certainly played it more than I did.
Yeah, I played a ton of that.
All right, I'm ready.
Oh, God.
It's so much easier being a ranger player.
But I am a ranger player, and I still don't know what to do.
Yeah, but I'm a real ranger player. I'm double ranger hammer. I basically have so many more rangers than you have.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. All right.
I have guesses. I'm hoping I'm wrong about one of them. Oh.
Yeah, I figured you were gonna do that.
Yes. Okay. I did not expect everything you just did.
Shows you how dumb it was.
It certainly was unexpected, but I understand. I think I understand the logic behind it. You're trading carryover for carryover and points, right? You're trying to.
Yeah.
You're giving it the big end
pretty
card
much.
to overload somewhere else to get the VP and try and basically copy the value I would have got from the big end card. Right?
That's the theory. Yeah, that's the theory.
I certainly did not see that
But-
coming, so we'll see if that works out. I like it though.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where as soon as I saw it, I knew what you were doing. So it
Yay.
makes sense.
Thank God you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Ooh, big. Oh boy. Oh god, this could be bad for you. Oh, thank God I didn't
what?
double up. Okay, you got your value. Did those both go on the Rangers? Oh, I went on both the Rangers. See, now I'm pinning myself. Oh, this is bad. Oh God, I've been pinned again. Thank God I have first strike.
Oh man.
All right, well, you got the points and you copied the carryover. This unit is useless, so that doesn't help me.
Mission accomplished.
Guess I'm taking you because you're useless, and I can't afford you yet. Oh, damn it! God damn. I cannot override my muscle memory to press continue when I'm done.
Right. So
All right. What else changes? An
Yeah,
8
two
zone.
more.
Oh.
What?
Oh boy.
My God.
Okay.
This early?
Yeah, and also just so you know, this is one of those ones where it takes 3 beats to take. Same with the begin.
Right.
Ooh wee ya ooh wah wee ya walla walla bing bang. And 8 is rather huge.
Yeah. It's literally 10% of the total you need to win. The whole thing.
Mhm. Yep. The sad thing about it is it kind of makes our deployments a little obvious.
Yeah.
Unless we really want to gamble that the other person is going all in and then try and take the rest of the map as restitution.
Oh man, that's what I was gonna do.
I mean,
No, I
it's,
can't do that.
it's the two logical ways of playing, right? You either go all in on the 8, or you... I mean, I guess you could try and wing it, but you probably lose it both.
Yeah.
Is this dumb? I feel like I'm doing something very dumb right now, but I can't stop myself from doing it because it just makes too much sense to me.
Good. 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 Keep doing it. As long as
All
it's
right.
dumb, but often it's not dumb.
It's a gamble. Like a lot of the things, I'm gambling on information that I think I have that was based off of what you're going to do next.
Right.
However, I really cannot avoid the Dark Altar here. No matter what I do, I'm committing to running into a Dark Altar. Unless you do something ridiculous with your Dark Altar, but I highly doubt you're going to do something ridiculous with your Dark Altar. There's 2 zones you can put it in and have it make sense, and I know you're going to put them into one of them. What are your 2 question marks? You have a question mark here that you have 2 question marks. That means you took an action last turn and didn't use it? Or a unit that
Me?
wouldn't make sense not to use. Yeah, you have an action that you picked up last time, but haven't used yet. Oh my god. You don't have a ruin, do you? No. Alright, hold on a second here. I really gotta think about this. Something that wouldn't have value. Oh. You have a scout drone, don't you?
No,
No? Really?
I don't.
Hmm.
No, I don't.
Okay. I believe you. Okay. It's an action you haven't
Wait
used
a minute.
for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, there's no way it's a unit you didn't deploy last round. That wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready, and I'm doing something just because I want to see what happens.
Okay.
I'm just really curious to know what's going to happen, as I have no idea what's going to happen.
Okay. Well, I didn't expect that, but I don't hate it for you, honestly. I'm kind of regretting my ranger positioning now. Okay, there's a way this works out for me. If I double up into your dark altar, this is a good thing for me. If I don't, if the dark altar survives, this is bad.
Oh, it's going to survive.
The alternate thing that happens is I die before. Oh, well, that's what I wanted to happen. That's extremely unlucky. I mean, the target chances of that happening was very slim.
Wait, what happened that you didn't want? Did you want that to happen?
I wanted that to happen, yeah.
Why did you want that to happen?
So your Dark Altar dies first. It doesn't give permanent stacks if it dies first. Because it's dead.
Oh. Ugh.
Yeah. Pretty big value there. You
You know how many units I had there?
6, I think, if I correctly remember.
Yes. And that one died first.
Yeah, the one you didn't want to die first died first because I doubled up. I
That's-
rolled a 1 in 6 2 times in a row. Highly unlikely. Ooh.
uh,
A 2 next to a 2. Sorry, next to an 8. Interesting decay.
oh, what did we lose? Oh,
We
that guy
lost-
up there. Okay.
We lost that one zone. We also, I think we got. Did we get a new zone on the right side?
I don't think so.
I don't remember there being 4 here. Was there 4 here?
Yeah. I
Really?
thought there was.
Okay, I must be tripping. I thought
I could be wrong.
top 2 zone is new. Okay. 4, 6, 8, 9.
Oh, the top two zone. The top two zone might be new, but not. There was a 4 there before, though. When you said 4, did you mean 4 zones?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the zone with the 4. The
Oh,
4 value.
sorry. Yeah,
Okay,
that was
sorry.
terribly vague.
sorry.
Blur, 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 blur. 4, 6, 8, 9 versus 10, 12, 13. He's probably not going to do his all into the 8 zone with 6 things again. Just a guess. Okay. Can't believe I actually PK'd the Dark Altar.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario there. That's happened to me so many times though. There was a stream where I was like basically on the verge of accusing the developer of making the AI prefer hitting the Dark Altar before all others, even though it didn't have taunt. I was that close, man. It happened so many times in a row. All right, I'm ready. Still don't know what that action you're holding onto is.
What action? I got no action.
No action? You don't have any actions?
No, I got actions, but I've been using it.
Have you?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. An action that I don't use.
In your tray right now, there's 2 question marks for me, which means there's one thing I have not seen that you have been holding on to.
Well, I've been using everything as far as I know.
That's interesting. Why is there a random question mark here then? Do you see 2 question marks in my tray?
No, but I haven't really looked at your tray. How do I look at your tray again?
The triangle-y shape at the top of your screen.
Oh.
More of a diamond, actually, really.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see 1 question mark.
Yeah, that makes sense. So what do I see 2 for you? Oh, it's the smelly blessing, isn't it? Which
Yeah, but I've been using it.
Yeah, but for some reason it's not showing it to me in the tray.
Oh.
That's what it is, and you'll lose that extra question mark because the smelly blessing zone's gone after this turn. Okay, all right. I didn't know it worked that way. It's kind of dumb that it works that way, considering I know you captured it. It should show me the smelly blessing, but okay. Now I know. It's an interesting interaction. All right, he's ready. He abandons the 8, huh? You're going for real sky gambles now. All right. Screaming Spawn. Nice to meet you. Got some nice mirror matches here that become initiative unless I can get this ranger to start hitting people. Looks like I pretty much get the 8 uncontested though. That's pretty big. I think overall I'm pretty okay with it. Okay. You know, when I said I don't think he's gonna go all out of the 8, I didn't think you were gonna go put nothing in the 8. That was actually a very interesting move.
You know, I'm always trying to. I'm always hoping that you'll try something that you normally wouldn't try because you're thinking I'm going to do the obvious or something.
Right.
I guess I should have put somebody in there, but
I guess we'll find out how it works out, really. Oh, big dodge. That was huge. Oh, that's good for you. Oh, put the dodge. Ooh, okay. That's so bad. Screaming Spawn is now a 4. Okay. And you're gonna get more value. He's gonna buff himself.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. This is a dead man, yep. Okay. That screaming spawn is now very scary. I think I might have the answer for him.
Oh, great. I haven't even asked a question yet. What are you saving up for?
Nothing actually.
Oh, okay.
Not anymore. I had a gentleman locked for the last 3 rounds that I just afforded.
You monkey. What's this new one? It's the library thing.
Yeah, it gets worth +2 VP for every successive round you capture it. If the opponent captures it, it resets it back to 1. Okay. I've actually managed to deny a decent amount of Dark Altar value by getting lucky in that one round. You have 2 units that have Dark Altar stacks on them, and only 2. And 5/10 Acolyte and a 4/7 Screaming Spawn. Screaming Spawn is very scary because it has first strike and attack all, though. That's 4 damage to everything in the turn that it goes. My only hope to defeat that is that I also have first strike units in the area that can kill him before he does anything of value.
Which they probably will. Thank you so much.
I am doing a deployment gambit. If you go to the other side of what I'm thinking you will go to, then I will be highly disadvantaged. But if you go where I think you're going to go to, you're going to have a problem with arrows.
Well, I'm always having problems with arrows.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think it's gonna work. Okay. You do have a habit I'm sort of picking up on that I think is working in my favor.
Ignorance?
No, not
Stupidity?
ignorance,
Which of
not
these areas?
stupidity. So you have a massive aversion to doing anything like you did the round before.
That's true.
It's almost like I can bet on where your units won't be based off where they were in force last time.
Yes.
But now I've told you that, so you probably change everything, and now it doesn't even matter. Or maybe I'm hoping you put everything that you put in the place you put before because now I've prepared for it.
Oh, God. Why did he tell me that? Because he's clever, that's why. He's evil.
Hey, man, if I have voice access to my opponent, you're damn right I'm going to use it.
All right, I read it.
Damn it! That's where I was hoping you weren't going to put that, brother. Well, okay. That's a dead something, and you get you get a guaranteed stack before I move. So that's bad. I'm pretty much guaranteed to win the right now, though, except for the one. Unless you dodge. Yeah, if you dodge, then maybe we could have some issues. But you'd have to dodge like 2, maybe even 3 times. But I'm heavily losing the left. That's not good.
I think I'm getting out of dodge.
Ba-dum-ts. All right, I'm ready to see how this goes.
All right.
Oh, big dodge on the Talon. Oh, you dodged once. You did not dodge twice. Sorry. Oh, I didn't dodge again with my 25%. Dodge this one time. Oh, come on. Didn't go on the screaming spawn, so that's good. Because the last thing I need is a 5 attack screaming spawn in my face.
Oh. Oh, here's a new guy. Let's see. What do you do, new guy?
Hey, what you do, new guy? I'm gonna guess it's the Grig, judging by the fact that you haven't seen him before.
Oh. 2 new guys.
Uh-oh. Creepy Librarian and the Grig?
No, it's neither of those.
Really? Neither? Then it has to be the Beast from Beyond and the
Yep.
Cultist.
Oh, close.
Damn it. The Beast from Beyond and the Kin of the Atom?
Nope.
Damn it. Well, I mean, odds on one of them has to be the Beast from Beyond.
Yes. But the other one's a dude called Lo Magus.
Oh, he's trash. Never pick him.
Okay.
He's like the High Magus, except worse in every way, to the point where he's not that useful.
Okay, I haven't seen Low or High Magus.
The High Magus was the guy that PK'd 6 of your units in our last game.
This Beast from Beyond looks cool, though.
Oh, Beast from Beyond is dope. He's very good.
Yeah, I'm buying that. Give me that. Wrap it up, put it in the car. I'm taking it home, and I'm installing it in my rec room.
A 4 gold next to the 1, 3. It's a 3 for you and a 1 for me. Oh, the 8 decayed. That's big.
Oh, actually, thank goodness, to be honest with you, because it's just you almost had to do something there all the time, and it was taken away from my, what I wanted to do elsewhere.
It's true. You're not wrong. At danger of being that. I think I like it. Means it's probably the worst thing I could do. How it goes.
What are you prepared to do?
I'm liking this squad, although I'm sad that I haven't rolled into my prime. I think I have a prime here. Yeah. Prime, my Gray Sniper, my Theory Crafter, or my Troll. But Double Ranger Hammer is kind of like the dream as far as Unlimiteds go. If I have to be honest, I think that the unlimited spread of your squad versus my squad puts me at a very heavy advantage at the beginning. The fact that I'm only up 50-42 is actually testament to your prediction in this game.
Not to mention luck.
If anything, I got lucky. The Dark Altar PK and with a 1 in 6 chance twice.
That was very nasty.
Yeah, it was very nasty.
But if you have clean living, you get good things happen.
All right, I'm ready.
And I'm indecisive as always.
You should put your gut on the field first and then like debate it with yourself. That way, if someone readies
Yeah.
up and puts the 30-second timer, at least you have a plan on the field.
There's something to be said for that. Absolutely.
That's what I usually do is I put my first thought on the field and then I try and dissuade myself and make changes to it.
I just don't think that fast. All right.
Okay. I see. I was worried you were going to be because I've done that the last 2 rounds in a row. I thought you might think that I was going to do it again. This is such a good use of resources. The question is I'm not too sure if I lose this. If I PK the altar first, then that's big for me. Although this has first strike, the winged horror, but it goes in initiative. So chances are my 3 rangers go before most of what you have here.
Let's hope so. Mama needs a new pair of shoes.
I lose the Flamer War right away because you have a 6/8 ranger that's gonna kill him in one shot. I lose down here. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna win in this round. But I'm gonna get carryover. Ooh, triple up on the beast.
What? Ooh.
Boy, this is scary. Okay, that's good. Alright. I think that's perfect. Although you stopped the cap and you have 3 guys coming, so that's probably bad. No, I'm gonna cap it before you can kill me. Nice. I
Aw,
can't stop
man.
your cap though. You're too strong.
Dang, sounds unreachable. Why do I feel you're just playing like one of those soccer teams that keeps the game close until the 90th minute and then scores 3 goals?
I mean, mitigation is a very big part about this. I like to mitigate while grabbing carryover as much as I can.
Yeah.
I only really start to win to play specifically for victory points, basically when I get above 60.
Oh, so we got one more. Are you timing me out, you bastard?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I got 60 hours under my belt of immediately pressing the button, unfortunately. It's hard to get rid of.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Oh, an 8 by itself.
Oh God.
That's pretty big. Hmm. Okay. This is kind of a feels bad move, but I think it's the right move. I got really lucky, and it's very unfortunate for you.
We haven't even played the round yet.
Yep, but I picked something in my barracks that suddenly became extremely valuable.
Oh, well. I see.
Might be a bit of a hand tip, but
No, it isn't. I'm ready.
am I?
As am I?
Librarian, okay. I lose over there.
Oh. Well, I wish you told me you were going to do that.
That was what I was referring to. I picked Ruin, and then an 8
Yes,
by
okay.
itself grew up out of nowhere. It was like made for each other.
No, this guy goes randomly somewhere.
He goes nowhere. He's cut off.
What?
Your 4/7 spawn is now by himself, doing nothing, getting nothing.
Wait, he went somewhere last time.
Yeah, but they only go somewhere if they can. The only adjacent zone is Decayed.
Oh, man, you didn't say that last time, did you? Can I have the transcripts, please?
I didn't say it, but I sort of thought it was implied, right? If you're by yourself and
You-
you're cut off, you can't move ever, unless you had a scout
Oh,
drone.
sure. You and your implications. All right. Well, it is what it is.
Yep.
Glad I didn't put more over there. That could have been very bad.
I'm kind of surprised you didn't put more over there.
Well, because I just didn't think you'd contest it that hard.
I probably would have if I didn't have the ruin.
Hmm. Thing is, it being by itself, whether you contested it or not, if you contested it hard, that'd have been okay too.
Mm-hmm.
Because they weren't going to go anywhere else.
Yep. Me getting the ruin was the best thing I could have pulled because it made it so that I didn't have to put anything over there. So the strategy
Right.
that you used was, sadly, unbeknownst to you, completely invalidated by something I already had. Good news is I think you actually still win this round on raw points. Although I'm gonna get the 2. You get the 1. Maybe I just barely squeak it.
Yeah. Pretty much even again.
Yeah, if you 10.
I should get an extra point for every skirmish I win. That's what I think. I'm just saying. Just putting it out there.
You want a handicap?
Oh,
What you saying?
Yes. I already have a handicap. I want something. What's this?
Oh, damn it! I did it again.
Oh man, I want to use this just to see what happens. There's a thing I just got the chance to buy called Mark of Chaos.
Oh gosh, that one's a good one.
I want to buy it just to see what would happen, but the thing is I don't know if it's going to be a good thing, a bad thing, or what is it. It's just too chaotic.
That's its mark.
Yep, it's way too chaotic for me. But I'd love to do it. But I'm not going to.
Very well. The dice is cast.
Yes.
An 8 next to a 4.
Oy, 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 oy.
Now the games truly begin. Do I ruin the 8 again? Because if you go into it, it's worth less. Or do I think that you think I'm going to ruin the 8 and actually go heavily into it and get 12 points?
Yeah.
Like, what's the rest of the map? If you capture the Elgin, it's 1. If I captured, it's 3. So if you capture it, it's 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 15. That's only 3 more points than that one little area without the ruin. I could actually basically go very heavily into these like islands over here on the left and mathematically get more points in the round, assuming you don't predict that behavior.
Yeah, this is horrible. The whole thing comes down to that one. Well, there's other things, I guess, but really it comes down to this one coin toss. What are you going to do?
And I'm the
Those
only one that
12
knows what I'm
points.
going to do.
Yep.
That's why Ruin is one of the few actions that I actually take whenever it becomes like a useful action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did too when I was playing the demo. I took that. And
It's like
one time I had it against. A couple of times I had it against you earlier.
Yep, and you used it to good effect.
Yeah, it's a great action there. I don't know. What do you do, man?
What do you do? No sense.
What's diabolical is that if you decide you're not going to ruin it and you put a lot of guys there, you're going to get 12 points.
Mm-hmm.
And if I decide you're going to ruin it, I'm not going to put a lot of guys there. But if I put a lot of guys there and you ruin it, then I'm screwed. Totally. Like this is very dangerous for me.
Very.
There's 2 scenarios out of 3 that are very bad for me.
Yeah, if I go in heavily in on the rest of the map and I ruin the 8, I win.
Yeah.
It's
And if I go heavily in on the 8 and you ruin it, you win.
Yep.
The only one that works for me is if I go heavily in and you don't ruin it and you don't contest it. So 2 out of 3 are really bad for me.
Yeah, you're basically on a flip of a coin on what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't against some other guy and they only got 10 seconds to figure this out. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to do it.
And you can't really like play both sides because I know what I'm going to do, so I'm gonna go whole hog. So if you play both sides,
That's
you
right.
lose.
I mean, there's a possibility that you go whole hog and I go whole hog. Then we have a battle.
And then
But-
whoever wins it wins it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's it gonna be, huh? Left or right?
Yep, I'm ready.
Here we go.
Oh my god! Now this is
Oh.
gonna get interesting.
Yes. I think I have the superior value, do I not?
Yes, you do, because I didn't have the courage of my convictions.
Yeah, the screaming spawn
I
is
didn't
in here.
go whole hog. Yep, I didn't go whole hog.
Yes. The screaming
I
spawn
went
here would have been
3/4 hog.
basically you win. Heck, yeah, if you put the screaming spawn in one
And-
other thing, there's no way I win.
And where I put the screaming spawn, you ruined.
Actually, sorry, that's the winged horror where you put the screaming spawn, you put in 4 in the middle.
Oh, sorry. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
The winged horror is also really good, though. That would have been another thing you would think about putting over there. Creepy Librarian, though, every single
let's-
time she hits, she does trigger a reap. She has
That's
an equal
true.
chance of triggering the reap from Beast, though, which could be bad value.
I don't see me winning that.
I don't
There's no
either.
way.
The healer is just gonna make it so that it doesn't matter. First strike, though. Ooh, that was bad too. Alter going down first turn.
Again. Well, that's the game, folks.
That is the game. 84-73.
Damn you and your islands of 8.
It certainly changed the game.
Yes, it did. Dramatically, in my opinion.
And the fact that I picked a ruin in the barracks and then we went to the map and then that 8 by itself popped up, it was like the timing made by the gods.
Yep. Well, you don't really have any weaknesses, so I gotta hope for some luck now and again. But, oh well, it is what it is, as they say. Now I'm gonna cry. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you would have won the game if you had put everything over on the left.
Well, I didn't know whether 12 points was enough.
Yeah. Because if you had just left like one unit over here and then put like all your big boys in this unit, in this area, in the 8, I would have lost because your one guy would have gone and captured everything because I went all in on the left.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I just couldn't fully commit just in case you ruined the 8.
Yeah, I know exactly. But it's kind of like what we were talking about. Hey, where like if you try and play both strategies, you lose. You either gotta
Yeah,
assume
as
I'm
it turns
doing it or
out,
assume I'm not doing it.
I suppose. I thought I could I thought I could put enough over there to win it and still have a little extra, but I didn't. You're right. I should have gone more.
If you had
Oh
the
well.
screaming
Live
spawn
and
over
learn.
there, I think it would have been close. Because the screaming spawn is so powerful because it's an attack all.
Yeah, I should have put it over there. You're right.
Yeah, we know. I mean, that's the beauty of this game is you have no idea what's going to happen or what the other is going to do.
Yep.
Twas a coin flip always on that one, because it got down to whoever wins this round wins this game.
Yep. Wonder what that feels like, winning the game.
You'll get it one day.
You'll get there, Billy. Don't worry.
Yeah,
If you
you'll
keep
get there.
plugging. Well, it was a lot of fun, actually. I enjoyed it.
Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I never want to do it again, though. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you played very excellently the whole time. Every single game was decided on the last round.
Yes, is that right? Really? Even the middle ones? Okay.
Pretty
Wow.
sure. Maybe the first game. Actually, wait. I think the first game I won 84-50 or something like that.
I don't remember. It's been too long ago.
Well, we could always review the footage.
4 hours. It's per.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure the last two games for sure were decided in the last
Yes.
round.
Yes.
Hell yeah, good games, well done. Thank you for coming on the
games.
stream as always.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for having me, as always.
No worries, and I assume you're coming to the Skull and Bones event
Yes,
at least some of the days.
absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. You got me into that game again, and now I'm in it for a while.
All right, perfect.
All right. Take care.
care.
See you on the next one. See, I
He's
stole it
stealing
from
my
you.
lines. He's stealing my lines.
And now you can't use it.
Ah!
All right. Take care. Bye.
Bye. Alrighty. Yep, that's the end of the stream, guys. And as he said, well, of course, actually, he didn't say the first half, so I got him there. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and I will see you on the next stream.